Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Yankees Avenue watch party. It is July 19, 2025. A beautiful Saturday evening, chat. Hope everybody is doing well and enjoying the weekend so far. Yo, let's just cut to the chase, chat. Not going to talk too much about last night's game, although obviously that was as we mentioned in the Yankees Avenue postgame and here on stream, a piss-poor way to begin the second half. And circumstances, not only just because of that, but because the Blue Jays won tonight, are now even more, not to be dramatic, but dire. Blue Jays beat the Giants 6-3, taking 2 out of the first 3 against San Francisco. Yankees now in danger, if they were to lose tonight, of, excuse me, and there's some crime going on outside, excuse the police. But, it's a shame. Hope everybody's all right. But anyways, Blue Jays win today, and the Yankees don't bounce back tonight in Game 2 against Atlanta. They will fall to 4 games behind the Blue Jays for first place in the American League East. As for the Red Sox, they'll play Game 2 against the Cubs tonight. That gets going same time as our game in just a little bit. But the main thing to watch is what the Blue Jays are doing, what the Blue Jays are doing, and they've already taken victory over San Francisco. So. Obviously, pretty nervous going to tonight's game. Gotta win. And after yesterday, and, I'm starting to post, I'm gonna start doing this more often. I'm sorry, the authorities are distracting me, yo. Like, there must be somebody better be dying. I mean, goddamn. I don't mean that. Like, I hope they're, all I'm saying is, like, the situation better be serious. I'm not sure if you guys hear that outside, but goddamn. Anyways, last night sucked. New day today, but just to briefly recap my thoughts, and I'm starting to post now after every single game, watch party or not, post-game reactions, just a little short onto YouTube. Also, follow Yanks Av on TikTok as well. I'm going to be posting them there. But, everything we discussed in the stream is what I mentioned in that little brief 60-second recap. The B-Boss thing was terrible and, can't happen. But that's really ultimately not why we lost. It was just the bullpen game, DOA, dead on arrival. Ian Hamilton shit the bed, as did Rico Garcia, who has now, by the way, a little roster move update. God, that is so old. That was the wrong button. Here we go. Minor news, but Rico Garcia designated for assignment. Alan Winans has been recalled from AAA. Would have been nice if he could have started the game yesterday, but that's obviously in the past, and I'm sure there was a reason for that. But anyways, just got to get better pitching tonight, man. Will Warren's on the bump for the Yankees, and speaking of that, let's turn to the lineup for tonight. Really quick on Warren. He obviously has been quite good this year. You take out I know you can't do that, but if you take out the Dodgers start, take out the Blue Jays start, besides that, he's been overall very solid for the Yankees this year, and just that aside, regardless of who is starting tonight, but, with Warren, I can be somewhat optimistic. We kind of need him to pitch his ass off tonight, yo. We need a big-time performance out of Warren tonight, going up against the Braves, who are doing a bullpen game. We'll go over to their lineup in just a second, but they're doing a lefty named, you probably haven't heard of him, I at least hadn't, Joey Wentz, lefty, has not started a game all year. It'll be a bullpen game for them. He has an ERA over 6.5. Obviously have to win tonight given the circumstances, but just going day by day here, like, this is the game the Yankees should win. But anyways, let's get into tonight's lineup chat, and then we'll we got first pitch in about 20 minutes, yo. So we'll be chopping it up, going back and forth. I'll pull you guys up briefly before first pitch, but just to go through it, reminder again, Yankees are facing a lefty tonight, so that's why you see. Let's go through it. But Goldschmidt leading off, Bellinger 2, Judge 3. Giancarlo Stanton back in the starting lineup tonight for the first time in the second half after sitting yesterday to begin the game. But he did, of course, pinch hit and come through with a 2-run double. He's looked really good in the month of July. He'll be batting fourth and cleaning up and DHing. Goldschmidt, Bellinger, Judge, Stanton, Jazz, Grisham, Volpe, Wells, Peraza. I have really two gripes with this lineup. One is one I'll have pretty much every day when Aaron Judge is not batting second, where he should be. He'll be batting third today, and I really just prefer Bellinger behind him. But maybe it's a lineup balance thing. Whatever it is, that's a gripe I'll have every time. He's not batting second tonight. He's batting third. But the other one really is Trent Grisham. Now, he was good yesterday, and, he gets a lot of criticism, and a lot of it is overblown. Now, there's two sides of the argument, and today, it doesn't really apply in terms of what I'm about to mention here. I don't think Grisham should lead off anymore. You see his numbers in the one spot, not on my screen here because I don't have it prepped, but if you were to look at what Grisham's done in the leadoff spot compared to, at least as of late, what Jason's done in the leadoff spot, if the two are in the lineup, Jason should bat leadoff, which was not the case yesterday. Although Grisham was one of our better, offensive players yesterday. He had a hit, had a walk. He was fine. But just to go back to what tonight is, and there's no Jason, as you see. I don't necessarily agree with that. Lefties, Grisham has not hit well against. And with Jason, obviously, a thing to mention, you just look at the overall stats, and most of you guys know the deal, but for the most part this year, he has not been great against lefties. Although we know as of late, that's not been the case. He's been hitting much better against lefties. And not to mention the speed. Listen, if Grisham hit lefties, it's whatever. Like, you can kind of call it a wash. In this case, I don't see why Jason isn't playing. Now, Goldschmidt leading off, no problem with that. That's the way to go against lefties. And Goldschmidt, speaking of hitting well in July, as we did with Stanton, with Goldschmidt, he's been hitting well in July as well. And even throughout the slump, he's continued to hit left-handers, so no issue in regards to the leadoff spot. My only gripe, outside of Judge batting third, he should be batting second, I would play Jason today. Otherwise, totally good with all this. And you guys mostly know how I feel about the current state of the Yankees. I don't really worry about the offense. Even with yesterday, some people will criticize, like, oh, they looked flat, they looked lifeless, which, anytime an offense doesn't perform greatly, people will usually, go to those cliches with all due respect. The Yankees lost yesterday's game because of the lack of efficient pitching. And that's why I look to today with Will Warren taking the ball. We need him to ball out, And I'm not just saying give us a chance to win 5 innings, 3 runs type thing. Like, we kind of need you to shove. Now, does that mean complete game shutout or 8 innings to 1 run? No, but I'm looking for 6+ out of Will Warren tonight. And, again, most of you guys know the deal, but he's been good this year outside of those 2 starts in L.A. and in Toronto, which you can't take those out. The 4.63 ERA, that represents the entire season as, that's the way you should look at it. That's what he's been this year, is a 4.63 ERA pitcher. But in terms of, breaking down each and every individual start, and, if you want to have optimism going into tonight, which you should, this is a game the Yankees should win, Will Warren certainly give us a chance to win this game and, fulfill my request, which is take the ball and step up tonight. Need good pitching. We'll see how it goes with the bullpen. Again, Rico Garcia was DFA'd, and the Yankees recalled Alan Winans. Not so sure we'll see him tonight. Maybe we will, but I'm kind of looking for a traditional formula here of, Will, give us 6, brother, and then we'll pass it on to, at least in terms of the 8th and 9th definitively, we'll go Luke Weaver and Devin Williams. As for the 7th, they'll have to figure it out. I'm sure Weaver will be available, for maybe 4 outs to come in a jam in the 7th. But it all starts with tonight's starting pitcher for the Yankees, and that's Will Warren. Need him to ball out tonight. As for the offense, we'll see how they do, but I still just can't really bring myself to worry about them all that much. Again, discuss it in the little 60-second recap, which I'll be doing every single night from this point forward on TikTok. The new TikTok, by the way, is at YanksAv. So follow the new account if you haven't already. But we'll also be posting it on YouTube Shorts, just a little 60-second recap, even on days I don't stream. But again, the offense is not why we lost last night. Even Yorbit Bibas, which I mentioned in particular, like, that is a conversation that does need to be had. And Boone discussed it last night. I don't really pay attention to too many of the Yankee post-game segments, at least in terms of the manager. I'm by no means a Aaron Boone hater, even though I disagree with him every single day. But, typically I don't watch those post-games because there's nothing from it. You don't get anything but fluff. Last night he actually did kind of not go into Trent Grisham, but on the scale of, Aaron Boone criticism, it was kind of up there. He said, can't happen again. I let him know it can't happen again. And even when Meredith posed a question, which was the first question asked to Boone about Bibas's, not sliding to third base, he was like shaking his head in disgust. So, obviously he wasn't pleased with that by any means. With that said, though, while that totally could have changed the game, I don't want to, what's the word? Not belittle it, but, make it not that big a deal, because it was a big deal. Like, that just can't happen. And you had Judge on deck, and that's the main thing. But in the end, we had a bullpen game. As I said, it was pretty much dead on arrival yesterday. We were down 7-0 through 3. I'm sorry, And I might be speaking out of tune here because I didn't watch, like, I'm just going to bring up the 98 Yankees, for example. But I would say, just a guess, and I know they had dog in them, so I'm not trying to, like, speak on a team I did not watch. I just know the lore about, so forgive me here. But I would imagine more often than not, the 98 Yankees, if they were down 7-0 through 3 innings, more often than not are not winning that game. That's why we lost yesterday. Need Warner Ball out tonight. Need the offense to do their job, and then we'll get to the bullpen, when we get there. But ideally, that's not until like the 7th inning. I'm looking for, as I said, at least 6 innings at Will Warren tonight. Maybe even pitching into the 7th. Ideally, I don't want to set expectations too high, Chad. I kind of want Will Warren, like, dog pitches into the 7th, hand the ball to Weaver, and then we'll go to Devin Williams. But, bottom line is, and here's the Braves lineup, by the way. Let's go through this really quick. Actually, identical as it was yesterday. Profar, Olsen, Acuna, Baldwin, Murphy, Albies, Alvarez, Harris, and Allen. That's the 1 through 9 for the Atlanta Braves. And, again, they'll be throwing out the reliever, Joey Wentz. So a bullpen game for Atlanta tonight. Lefty, we know how the Yankees, for the most part, do against lefties, particularly Goldschmidt and Judge. Stanton, of course, even when he's going bad, which is not the case as of late anyways, he typically always hits the lefties. As for guys who don't, Jazz, not so great. Grisham, talked about him, not so great. I would much rather have seen Jason in there today. The rest of it, it's all good. And, again, it comes down to the starting pitching, and, we discussed it enough by now, I think. But, again, the Blue Jays fucking won today, Chad. We're in danger of falling to 4 games below 500. So, why do I keep saying that? God damn. 4 games out of the AL East. I apologize. We're 53-44. We're 9 games over 500 entering tonight. We're in danger of falling 4 games below first place. Which, I'll tell you this right now, Chad. I still have firm belief the Yankees will win the AL East. And on the topic of playoffs, we talked about it yesterday. If I were to even mention any concern about not making the playoffs, it would just be forced for, theater, drama. Like, I can't bring myself to, lie about being worried about the playoffs. Like, unless the Rays really get hot, but, even them, like, we've been awful against the AL East. The Rays we've been just fine against. I can't pretend to be worried about the Rays, and the reason I bring up them in particular is because, it's not a matter of the Red Sox catching us. If you're just talking playoffs, there's 3 wildcard spots, as you all know. It's the Rays, and then it's the Rangers. It's the Yankees will make the playoffs, and I don't even care about arguing that because, one, I'm truly just not worried. I can't pretend to be. And even so, like, who gives a shit about just making the playoffs? We will make the playoffs. But we're talking AL East right now, and if the Yankees were to fall to 4 games back of the Blue Jays tonight, I mean, that's bad. That's bad, Chad. You can't let that happen, which is why we coined tonight. Can't call it a must-win, but majority of you who have been following me for a long time know my quote. Not my quote. It's not exactly Shakespeare, but non-mathematical must-win. The Yankees have to win tonight, Chad. And let's just, do a little planning out here. We don't know what's to come in tonight's game, but obviously, non-mathematical must-win. Get the job done. Take tonight, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. But if, what's to come leans on the side of things going our way, and let's just say we take tonight, and we can pray to God, take tomorrow, which will be Marcus Stroman against Holmes for the Braves, who's been damn good this year. So we'll see how that goes. But, it's baseball, and Stroman's been pretty good since coming off the IL. Obviously, 1 game at a time, win tonight. I'd like to think the Giants can get 1 game, but at this rate, it's just the series finale against the Giants tomorrow. We have a big, colossally, is that the word, or is that a word, colossally? If it isn't a word, make it one now. Colossally massive series coming up against the Toronto Blue Jays. No matter what, you got to win tonight regardless, but there's still a world where the Yankees can finish up strong here in Atlanta. Toronto maybe loses a game tomorrow. And then you go into the series, possibly 2 games back. And then we'll see what happens. A lot of season left. But as I mentioned this, I just want to kind of get away from actually looking into the future. We got to win tonight, Chad. We got to win tonight. With that said, I'm very nervous going into this one, obviously. But I also I do enjoy the stakes that come with a night like tonight. I don't ever want to be 3.5 games out of the division. Like, I enjoy being top dog, which, for a Yankee fan that started watching in 2011, I'm, kind of lacking in that area. But I don't mind a division race. As I mentioned yesterday, even the Red Sox get into it. Like, I want to call it cute, but, like, even that, I'll throw that word out the window. Like, no, like, this is baseball, yo. Like, this is actually just fun. And in a way, fuck it, bro. Like, I do consider myself a seasoned veteran when it comes to this thing. Like, I know I'm kind of young and all, and I haven't witnessed any true success with the Yankees, but in terms of division races, which is all we're really discussing at this point, I've been through this battle many times. Not so much my first year in 2011, but I think to 2012. The Yankees had I want to say even bigger lead than they had over Toronto earlier in this year. Over the Baltimore Orioles in 2012, they had a 10-game lead right around this time. And by the time they entered September, not only did they blow it, but they were actually behind in the division at times, and they ended up winning it. And 2022, 2024, we've been in the same position pretty much every single year, where whether it be great start, collapse, quote unquote, nervous about the division, come this time. Like, I've lived this battle before, which is why I'm not going to panic right now, chat. I'm just going to be stressed and kind of enjoy the stress in a sense. Because, I don't want to be cliche and be like, this is baseball. But there's something about going into tonight, as nervous as I am, a game the Yankees have to win, that kind of reminds me of when I first started watching baseball. Like, this is how it goes. When has baseball ever been perfect? And I know we might have some, I'm going to call you older viewers here. Because, if you watch the 90s Dynasty, you're still probably, late 30s, or 30s, or whatever it is, maybe 40, whatever it is. It could be way older than that. I know you've watched division battles. Like, we can't compare everything to the 90s Dynasty. Obviously, this team ain't that. Shit gets crazy, yo. And clearly this has gotten to that point. And not in a exciting way, not in a way I'm, for the most part, enthusiastic about. But all I'm going to say is, this is part of the game. So as nervous as I am going into tonight, chat, and more than ever, for this year at least, I'll coin this as I said, non-mathematical must-win. There's a chance, very high chance, because it's baseball again. We'll be up 3-0 in the second inning, feeling good, or we'll end up winning tonight's game. So my only message to myself and to you guys is to enjoy this process. Because again, not to be all seasoned veteran here, because I know there's many people out there watching that have watched a hell of a lot more Yankee baseball than I have. But from my experience, I know when it does work out in the end, and by in the end I mean regular season, because from my viewing perspective, it never has worked out come October, ultimately. But I guess what I'm saying is this is all part of it. And you want to feel the stress. You want to feel, how much I don't know, borderline panic some people might be in right now. All I know is we got a must-win game tonight. Non-mathematical. You always got to throw the non-mathematical in there because technically, must-win doesn't apply until you're on the verge of elimination. But I know you guys get my point here in terms of we got to win tonight. The only thing I'm trying to say that maybe to calm some people down, not even calm people down. I don't necessarily want us to be calm. This is baseball. This is baseball. We're on the verge of being 4 games back of first place in the East. July 19th, 2025. We got to win tonight, chat. And maybe that's what it is. I like going into a game with the feeling of, the Yankees got to win tonight. And, we got first pitch coming up in 5 minutes, by the way. So here's the lineup, if you haven't seen it already. Again, Goldschmidt, Bellinger, Judge, Stanton, Jazz, Grisham, Volpe, Wells, Peraza. Listen, people keep asking me, especially when the team goes down, which I was kind of crashing out last night, but I really want to emphasize. Take tonight, for example. I do firmly believe the Yankees are going to win the AL East. But let's just go off playoffs for a second to make it simple. I have no doubt the Yankees are going to make the playoffs. So if they were to go down 1-0 tonight or something bad happens, please don't ask me, this team's making the playoffs. I assure you, the way baseball works, I will not allow myself to change my opinion based off a 1-game sample size. I thought they were going to win the AL East going into tonight, or excuse me, going into last night. Obviously got borderline embarrassed. Some awful play. The way the sport works, you cannot allow yourself to change your opinion based off one game. Now, if you firmly believe this team isn't going anywhere, all right, fair. And I have no issue with that take. A lot of it's more so the way it's presented. Like, oh, Dan, face it. This team ain't going anywhere. Or like, bro, come back to reality. Like, no. And I don't want to say that like I'm denying reality. Reality is it's a goddamn baseball season. And reality is it's July 19th. We got the trade deadline in 11 days. You guys know I'm worried as hell about our pitching staff. The pitching staff needs to be addressed. And I have full faith, or for the most part, a strong amount of faith that the pitching staff will be addressed. So with that said, like it's all part of the marathon. It's all part of the ride. There are moves to come. This team will get better. Shout out my guy Morgan, who was talking last night, like Yorbit Bebas, for example. You know, that's unacceptable and it can happen, and it did cost us. Like, yo, maybe Judge comes up with a 3-run bomb. If he doesn't get thrown out at third base, we end up winning yesterday's game. That would have been huge. But with that said, and this is what my guy Morgan was saying, like, Yorbit Bebas ain't on the playoff roster. Take the bullpen game, for example. Yo, if Ian Hamilton is starting playoff games for us, followed by Rico Garcia, we're fucked. But that's not going to happen. So, again, it's a marathon, and we got to enjoy it. And I'm not saying I'm not... Like, I am stressed. I'm very stressed, Chad, going into tonight's game. But not to get all, sentimental here in a way, but, like, there is kind of an art to it. Like, let's do it, yo. Let's do it. And speaking of, we got first pitch in, like, 2 minutes. So, another look at the Braves lineup. I'm going to step away really quick just for a couple minutes to get everything set up on the back end. I feel like I got all, deep there or whatever it was. But let's do it, chat. Let's do it. Got to win tonight. Just to get back to the main general point. Non-mathematical must win for the Yankees. Drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. Hope you guys have all had a fantastic Saturday so far. And overall weekend, all that. But yeah, love you guys to death. Click like on the stream if you haven't already. I will be right back. And by the time you see me next, it'll be time for Yankee baseball. A non-mathematical must-win. Enjoy it, yo. It's a big night. Let's do it. Wrong button. Alrighty, chat. Was that quick enough for you? Yo, so we got Joey Wentz warming up right now for the Braves. Again, bullpen game for Atlanta. I have faith in Will Warren. I have, for the most part, faith in the Yankee offense. This is a game they should win. Yo, chat. Pleasure to see you guys. Again, hope everybody's having a great Saturday so far. Hoping for good vibes tonight. Obviously, that's entirely up to the New York Yankees and how they perform. But, yo, we're kind of starting up late here in terms of the getting into game time here. So I'm going to get the box score in. And as for the chat, don't worry, I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm going to be picking you up in between every half inning. And as for tonight in particular, I'm not going to be able to do a roll call or anything, I don't think. So first time I see you guys will be after the top of the first. So just bear with me on that end. But yeah, yo, let me get the box score in here. Again, click like if you haven't already. And yeah, let's do it, yo. Let's do it. Just 1 second. Let me get this all in here. Yes, the Blue Jays won today. They've now taken the first 2 against San Francisco. Yanks in danger, falling 4 games back in first place, chat. Let's do it, yo. First pitch to Goldschmidt, who's leading off against the lefty, is in there for a called strike. Almost in there box score-wise. Joey Wentz, which, yeah, has not made a start all year long, so a bullpen game for Atlanta. Think we're all good, yo. Everything looked good, sound good. Reminder, use code YANKSAV at SeatGeek for $20 off your first purchase. And, yeah, yo, I think we're rocking and rolling. Got everything on that end, all good to go. Kay and Girardi in the booth, 7:17 Eastern on a beautiful Saturday evening for me on the Northeast in Hoboken. But let's do it, chat. Love you guys to death. Reminder one more time, I'll pull you back up, or I'll pull you up for the first time, and we'll do a little, you know, chat shout out to everybody watching after this half inning. But 1-2 goalie, let's do it, yo. Swing and a miss. So not a great start, but it's one batter. What are you gonna do? That ain't the game. It's one batter. I would ask what everybody did today, chat, but I want to be able to see it. So don't tell me just yet. But you know, as you all are talking amongst yourselves, as you typically do, feel free to drop any you know, score predictions, final line predictions for Will Warren, maybe who you think's going deep tonight. Here's Bellinger. Again, Yankee lineup: Goldschmidt, Belly, Judge, Stanton, Jazz, Grisham, Volpe, Wells, Peraza. As I mentioned in the pregame, but if you're just joining, Grisham should be in there, especially against a lefty. He's been hitting lefties well as of late. Grisham, for the most part, the entire year has not been hitting lefties. But whatever. That's enough pregame analysis for now. We got a 1 out, 0-1 count on Belly.
Since the beginning of May, Bellinger hitting .313 over 61 games.
Let's go, Belly.
Struggled in April, hitting .204 the first month. Let's see what Mark Wegner behind the plate is all about with our scouting report.
We got a wedge.
Hitter friendly.
Good to see you guys again, yo. Good to see you guys.
Fewer outside strikes to righty batters, fewer low strikes.
Comfortable here. Ugh, it always looks like I'm not wearing pants.
1-2.
What are you gonna do? Let's go, Belly. Phone's on D&D. Let's go, Belly.
And Wentz steals.
High drive, right field, decently. Sorry. F9, 2 dead.
2 outs. Game time runner presented by Bigelow, the official hot tea of the Yankees. It's 89 degrees.
So yeah, Red Sox and Cubs starting up right about now. I'm not too worried about Boston. I'm actually quite enthused that they're in it. It makes it more fun. Really, only thing I'm paying attention to right now is Toronto. And as we mentioned a million times by now, they've already won. We got a big 3-game set starting up with them on Monday. Just got to win tonight, chat. Just got to win tonight. 2 outs. Here's Judge. First pitch is in there for a called strike, 0-1. I am cracking open a Surfside, chat. To be honest, it's been cracked open. I had my wing fest today in Jersey City. Shout out to my boy Steve. We were chilling. So that was my afternoon, yo. It's been a good day. Like I was hardcore chilling before, but now, you know, not even just so much by now, but by like 5 o'clock. That's why I had a dip. It was, you'd think I'm fucking starting on the bump for the Yankees today. It was like time to lock in, yo. Ball and a strike on Judge, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Wentz throwing a fastball about 95 miles an hour.
Yeah, this is a good four-seamer that's up, and I talked about his velocity.
That's so cool. It's like Girardi's responding to me.
He's probably, like most pitchers, trained.
Judge calls time, as he often does with 2 strikes.
Really helped him out. And the Yankees have not had a lot of success off of him. As a team, they're only hitting .172 coming in tonight, 5 for 29.
Come on, Cap. Swing and a miss. Very, very efficient first inning for Joey Wentz. All right, let me pull up the chat here. Please, in regards to the greeting for me, ignore that top of the first inning. I just want to see who's in here, who's chilling. Yo, remember, we got a lot of game to go. A lot of game just in general to watch. Not an ideal top of the first, but yeah, we'll see what fucking happens tonight, chat. We know it's a big one. But let's see what we got going on here. Definitely a brutal start, Bose, but as I mentioned, we got a lot of game to go. Smelly, how we doing, brother? Good to see you. Anyways, yo, we got Aura, we got Joseph, we got Hunter, we got Tom, we got Smelly, we got Bobes, we got Big Balls, we got Julia. What up, Julia? How you doing, yo? We got Coco, we got Christian, we got Master Kai, we got Christian S, Luna and Moore. Shout out Luna and Moore, moderating the chat as always. Also a shout out to intern Tim. We got Brown, we got TQ. Make sure I don't miss anybody in here. Katie, can't forget Katie. G Wiz. Let's see, we got Matthew, we got Femi, we got Jordan Peters and Matt. Yo, Jordan, every time I see you, bro, I want to say, like, I always, like, default in my brain to be about to say Jordan Peterson. Who's my guy? What up, Matty Beans? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Serge, what's going on, brother? Good to see you guys, yo. I know, obviously, a rough top of the first, but, yo, let's stick with it. Have a good night. Hopefully, everyone's had a good Saturday so far. So let's be vibing, yo. Good to see you guys again. As always, I will put you back up in between every half inning. Although, speaking of every half inning, yo, I forgot to take my pregame bathroom break, Chad. I certainly got to take a leak right now. But, we'll do that after the bottom of the first. But as we mentioned in the pregame, but, if you're just joining, we're looking for Warren to ball out tonight, yo. And it doesn't mean just give us a chance to win. That means, like, I kind of want you to pitch into the seventh, brother, and, like, ball out. But, yeah, we'll see how this goes, chat. We'll see how it goes. Top of the first, forget about it. Here's the bottom of the first. Let's do it, yo. Click like on the stream if you haven't already. Love you guys to death. Let's do it, yo.
Against lefties. The numbers for the sweeper against lefties aren't nearly as good as the
Let me crank this up a little bit.
But the last month he went more sweeper, so we'll see what he does.
Let's go, Will.
He's been a really reliable resource, Michael.
Look at the Braves lineup, same as yesterday. Profar, Olsen, Acuna, Baldwin, Murphy, Albies, Alvarez, Harris, Allen.
1-0 on Profar.
Let's do it, chat.
Since coming back from a suspension, hitting .288 with an .840 OPS. Came back on July 2nd, an 80-game suspension for PED. Usage
For PED.
overall 269. So he got suspended after 4 games after signing a 3-year contract with the Braves.
All right.
Braves have won 4 of 6, and in that stretch they scored over 6 runs a game. They've got some heavy lifting in front of them if they want to get back into a playoff spot in the National League, and that's what this town and this franchise is used to.
Popped up.
Third base,
Peraza makes a play, one dead. Here's Olsen.
1 down. Take a look at the entire Yankee defense, brought to you by your Tri-State Chevy dealers. Since we just saw Peraza, we'll start there. Volpe at short, Chisholm at second, and Goldschmidt over at first. In the outfield, we'll go left
Let's
to right.
see. Around the league, we got Reds about to beat the Mets 5-2, bottom 9. Got Angels over the Phillies 3-1, but whatever. Really just paying attention to what Boston's doing tonight.
So here's Matt Olson.
We already know Toronto won. We gotta win, chat. We gotta fucking win, yo. God damn.
Playing in his 717th consecutive game.
15th longest streak all time.
Ties Ernie Banks.
Now, to put it into perspective, Ripken's record is 26-32. So Matt would have to play every game the rest of the year, then the next 11 years, and then 69 games.
That's crazy.
In 2037, when he'll be 43 years old.
So
2-1.
I think Ripken's safe.
you're not betting it's gonna
Let's go, Will.
But one thing about the Braves, though, Joe, they don't do load management. They play everybody every day.
Albies has started every game. Michael Harris had almost started every game, but Schnicker gave him a couple days off because he was struggling so bad. It's what they do. You look at their infielders year after year after year. It's 158 to 162 games.
And that's odd in today's baseball.
Here,
Indeed,
looking
they have
fucking
an
ridiculous.
old school manager.
3-2.
I would say he's been in the organization
Let's go, Will.
for 49 years, so I would say that's pretty old school. raised a lot of these players in the minor leagues. He's been a third base coach here, a bullpen coach here.
And down goes
2 dead, chat. Warren gets Olsen swinging. We got 2 outs, bottom of the first.
And that'll bring up Ronald Acuna Jr.
Yeah,
We
Acuna's been
think
great.
Verizon reliable
Reminder, I'll pick you guys back up after this half
He's
inning.
been reliable when he's healthy. So since 2018, despite missing all that time, 3rd in average, 1st in slugging, 2nd in stolen bases, and 9th in WAR. Pretty
Damn.
amazing because he's
Acuna's
missed a lot
fucking
of
loaded
time
up, bro.
due
He's
to
got like
injuries.
every piece of equipment you could
There's
possibly
One
have.
of the things that you talk about is 5-tool players. There aren't a whole lot.
I do look forward to chopping it up with you guys, Chad. Even right now, I got the itch to pull you guys up. But
His power, his
I'm going to take a quick little leak. Excuse me, bathroom break. Let me be respectful. Might have some ladies watching. I know we do. Just a couple.
You know, so much was made of that throw, and I was talking to a
And
coach
even if it bleeds into the
who
top of the second really quick for the first at bat for Stanton, I'll be checking what you guys are saying. I don't want to ignore you guys. You're my freaking homies. Ball and a strike on Acuna, 2 dead, bottom of the first, no score. Warren deals, swing and a miss.
Sometimes when you have a great
go, War.
arm,
Come on.
you try to do.
First time I think I've ever called him that in my life. I just called him
He
War.
was actually capable.
Kind of a sick nickname. Better than
I have
Will.
My report. He'll
What up,
overthrow
War?
the cutoff guy. So if you're the trail runner, a lot of times you need to be ready to go take that extra base because he will take his chances.
Let's go, chat. Ball, 1 ball, 2 strikes on Acuna.
1-2.
Foul away.
So here's the throw, and he caught it. So
Man, I kind of want to move on from this, yo. I really kind of do. It's a new fucking day.
Like the pitcher say, it's easy gas.
Okay, so he's at the.
Swing and a miss. All right, word. Inning over. I'll be right back, chat. I got to take a quick leak.
Good first inning. Well, Will Warren sometimes struggles in the first. We go to the second.
Cover us in mud, not dyes and perfumes. Woo! Clean deep with new Arm & Hammer Deep Clean Free and Clear Laundry Detergent. Our most powerful free and clear formula. Skin safe certified 100%.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heartbeat strong, steady, unwavering. Like the people who keep this country moving, doing what they do best. Helping neighbors, pitching in, and getting it done. For them, only America's most dependable truck will do. In every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard.
New York guy who is great in pinstripes.
We're at Material Good, a place that I like to come, talk about watches, talk about jewelry. I'm just always trying to learn and kind of curate my watch collection and jewelry collection.
When Marcus came here for the first time and he walked in and we kind of saw everything that was going on in Material Good, watches and jewelry and everything else became secondary to just building a real friendship. And I think that's a very New York thing.
Walking out and feeling that crowd on opening day in the Bronx, that's like something that as a kid you would dream of. That's something I'm always going to be able to look back on, talk about with my kids, talk about with my family, and always have that moment. They'd be lying to you if they said that New York wasn't more pressure and more light. I thought I was going to feel overwhelmed. I feel very grounded and very calm.
You were born for this.
Every out-of-market game live or on demand, plus stream MLB Network 24/7.
All right, chat. What up, yo?
Blackout and other restrictions
Let's,
apply.
I'm going to pull you guys up right now. After I get the box score all situated, we got Stanton leading off top of the second. A very strong bottom of the first for Will Warren. And this will be inning number 2 against the lefty opener for the Braves, Joey Wentz. How we doing, chat? How we doing? What up, Smelly? Are you guys happy that we were in second? Smelly, let's get ahead of this now, dude. Now, you've kind of calmed down towards the end. Don't be smart. Smelly, I know you're being sarcastic, but I gotta say, like, none of us are happy that we're in second. So, you're never typically like this. Don't be annoying. Like, we're not happy about that, bro. Like, it's a nothing game right now. Can we watch and enjoy it without having the obnoxious, like, pessimism? I was saying sarcastically yesterday, but, like, just because Noah's gone doesn't mean we gotta fill that void. Let's watch the game and see how it goes, brother. You know I love you. You're my fucking guy. But none of us are happy about being in second, dude. You know that. What up, Julia? How was Wingfest? Fucking incredible. I ain't gonna lie. 2 wings per spot. We went to like, there was a total of like 20 places. I think we went to maybe like 6 or 7. But yo, a lot of wings were great. Anyways, shout out Ty. Hey, Ty Drex, how you doing, brother? John, what up, man? I did go to the gym today. Don't you worry. Before Wingfest, a little bit of back. Ty Drex, shout out Smelly, of course. Who is my guy? I don't want to, come off wrong here against Smelly. Like, Smelly's the man. Damn it, brother. Hey, what up, Hector? Good to see you, man. But yo, let's do it tonight, chat. It's keep the vibes up until we don't have a choice. For right now, we do have a choice. It's a nothing game. We can be optimistic and see how this goes. Let's do it. 1-0 count on Stanton. I will pick you guys back up momentarily.
15 miles per hour. You think he's thinking, man, I'm getting as far away as possible? I'm not used to that.
What's going on?
You don't see a lot of balls hit 116 in the minor leagues.
Let's go, Stan.
We're up here.
Let's hope not, because we're not quick enough to get out of the way.
Ball inside, 2-1. Stanton out at an 813 OPS this season. Come on. Ground ball right side. Base hit for Stanton. Let's go. Leadoff single for Giancarlo. Yankees have a runner on to begin the top of the second. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Little by little, yo. Honestly, forget game by game. Inning by fucking inning, yo. Let's get a goddamn run. Let's go, chat.
And what I like is his approach.
Listen.
He's not afraid to go to the opposite.
All I fucking ask.
And he's been doing a lot of damage on that side of the field, too.
Just lock in, yo. Let's lock in and try to get this goddamn W. Let's see what happens. Stand off first. Nobody out. Top of the second. No score. Here's Jazz.
He was hitless in the last game of the first half. Hitless yesterday. His first back-to-back games without getting a hit.
God, honestly, Yes is kind of
against the Red Sox.
over-mentioning some things. Like, I don't really care about that, with all due respect. And I mean that when I say all due respect. Ground ball right side. This could be 2. It will be 2. Totally fucking slop. Jazz grounds into a double play.
Yeah, Taylor made double play ball there right at Alves.
Awful.
A good feed.
Awful.
And it's hit
But is what it is.
hard, and there's not much you can do.
Now that, for example, I know the natural reaction would be like, oh, this team sucks. So what you're saying is Jazz sucks. We know Jazz doesn't suck. So just got to accept it and fucking, be miserable about it for the time being.
It's not really a ground ball pitcher. He's
So Stanton lead off single and immediately grounded to double play for Jazz. Awful. Now 2 dead, top of the second. We move on. We fucking move on, chat. For the record, I love you guys to death, by the way. I'm just stressed about this game. This is how I handle it, unfortunately. And until things are looking good in this game, I'm going to be stressed. So bear with me, yo. I really don't mean to be obnoxious or disrespectful to anybody. Like, I don't think I'm being... It's like, I know sometimes I can be very, like...
They are using.
Put it like this, I don't want to ever come off as like my way or the highway, and it's truly not like that. It's more often about the way a take I disagree with is presented. Like, there's one thing about, like, yo, Dan, like, I'm feeling rough about the team, like, right now, like, shit's not going well. And then there's, oh, season's over, like, stop watching, this team's a joke, like, get real, bro. Like, you're never going to get through to me that way, bro, because that's not how I operate. Like, so just please understand that. And obviously I'm stressed about this game just as much as you guys are, if not more.
Started with the Pirates, then Minnesota.
Let's just watch, yo. Let's just watch. Love you guys to death. 2 outs, 2 on Grisham. Fly ball center field. That'll do it for the inning. And just like that, quickly after the Stanton single, the Yankees, GIDP, and Grisham flies out. And that'll bring on the bottom of the second. 9-pitch inning for Joey Wentz. So, awful, but what's awful mean in the top of the second inning? Or bottom of the second inning, no score. Nothing, really. What up, chat? Yo, shout out Joey Rodriguez. Got my belly, $5 super chat, my man. Got my belly jersey on for Dinger Luck. Word up, yo. Hey, I'll take a fucking solo shot from anybody, yo. But we got the belly prediction locked in now. Golden rule of don't be... Exactly, Serge. Exactly. Like, and I'm by no means a fucking golden child when it comes to this. Like, I don't want to be all... I don't want to say I jokingly throw it out, the phrase of feel emotion, don't act on it. Because, like, it's like I mean that. Obviously, like, I don't have the reputation to speak on the half of that saying. But there is something about the way you present it, man. Like, I have no issue with people having different takes than I do. And I know I lean optimistic. And I feel every reason to do so. because you don't know what's going to happen. I do have faith in this team. I really do. Not to mention the trade deadline coming up, which is all part of this. Like, whatever. It's like, be one of the fucking boys, yo. We're all in this together. And, like, we're all rooting for the same thing. We want the Yankees to win. The only thing I'll say is, if your way of expressing it is, like, telling me to not watch the game or to give up or accept the fact that this team is ass, like, give up. And I'm saying give up and trying to turn me to that side of the fence. Like, that's not going to happen. You know I'm going to be here. You know I'm going to be watching every single game. We're in game 2 of the All-Star break. So just, I like to think I talk to you guys for the most part in a normal way. Like, talk to me in a normal way if you disagree with what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Gamalier says, nah, I want Boone the F out of here. Why? Why, Gamalier? You can't manage a bullpen for shit? Gamalier?
Depending on where you're coming from.
You know what? Credit to you, bro, because you just gave me your opinion. Word up, fair.
Probably about 6 hours, I would guess.
Every manager I've ever watched, and for the most part, every manager that any fan of any fan base has ever watched, including, I always mention Dave Roberts. Go take a look at the way Dodgers fans talked about his bullpen usage, whether it be last year at this time, or in past years, or I often bring up the example of Joe Girardi, who, you know, that was the first manager and really only manager prior to Boone that I ever watched. It was the same thing. Remember Girardi's binder? Always a case. And yo, now obviously I didn't watch the 90s Dynasty and I was not able to experience Joe Torre's managerial reign, but you heard quite frequently people being upset with his bullpen decisions as well. That's something that no matter who's at the helm in the dugout, you're going to feel that way. It's on the players. It's on the roster construction. So if you're not going to blame the players, if you're not going to blame the players, there's another guy to blame, and it's Brian Cashman. That's the way I feel. But, Aryo. Dan, you know I can't be normal. Hey, what up, Doc? Good to see you, man. No, you guys are normal. You're all normal. Leadoff walk for Baldwin. Big inning here. Somebody mentioned a Yankee guy from yesterday. He's not normal. He's a fucking loser. And that's the shit that pisses me off. But no, you guys are all my homies. You know that.
Yeah, I was okay yesterday.
Not that it even matters.
Here it is.
But
Got that dreaded drip.
you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Love you guys. Runner off first. Nobody out. Bottom 2. Hey, Joey, thanks again for the super chat, brother. And yo, speaking of super chats, Hector with the $10 super chat. My man, thank you so much, Hector. Always supporting. Says Stanton going deep tonight. You know what, Hector? I have a similar vibe myself.
He used to have a great arm.
I definitely do.
Back in the day, he probably could have neared
Jordan Peters said, I watched your Tory fans and reporters say the same thing. Absolutely, 100%, man. And again, I didn't... I'm not speaking from experience here. I don't want to be that fucking bullshitter that, like you guys know, I started watching in 2011, so my experience is Girardi and Boone. And the argument I'm making right now can be applied given what I've watched. But I know I've gotten my fair share of, forget just like Yankee lore, but like, I know... Double play. I know how people talked about Joe Torre's bullpen usage. And it was, in terms of displeasement, very similar to Aaron Boone.
For the Yankees, and you get out of the lineup, and that's that sinker. Run it in. He'll throw that four-seamer up to some right-handed hitters and left-handers. He's got that ball that has some...
Like, even Dan Rourke Sr.'s getting pissed.
Get in on, and he did there.
So he says to me, if I was a coach, they wouldn't be able to play the next 8 innings. I'd be taking a bat to their kneecaps. That's my dad, who's very calm, cool, and collected, and nobody in the world I respect more. My response to him, slightly sarcastic but the truth, said, probably wouldn't be able to win if you did that. And the reason I say that is, with all due respect to my dad, who's the greatest man in the world, like, what am I supposed to do with that? You're going to take the bats to the kneecaps of the Yankees. It's a no, he's totally fucking around and just expressing his anger. But if that's all you're doing is expressing your anger, like, what is there for me to dissect that? Like, how am I supposed to take that seriously as an actual take? What are you telling me? You're pissed? Word up, brother. Me too. Like, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, call up the fan. I'm not saying that to my dad. He can text me all he wants. But you know what I'm saying? Anyways, big double play. Now 2 outs, 1-2 count on Albies. Yep. And does he go? Yes, he does. That'll do it for the bottom of the second, yo. So another very strong inning for Will Warren. So far, so good on the pitching end of things. And, yo, early on, chat, we're fucking zooming. So, let's see. Who we got due up? We got 7, 8, 9, Volpe, Wells, Peraza. Let's see what happens, yo. Let's see what happens. And, let me pull you guys back up.
T-Mobile now has the best network. How will you use it? Just 5 more.
T-Mobile does not have the best network. That's crap.
Showers and OxyClean, man. Be gone, sweat stink. This adult man uses odor blasters.
I will say one more thing, chat,
Attack tough odors with odor blasters.
about that whole logic. It's like,
Power is ranked Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands.
one, you can immediately tell when a take comes from emotion. In the case of emotion here, anger, frustration, which I feel the exact same way. But here's just the way I see it. It automatically goes into a bin of nothingness. Because if you're speaking from emotion, if you're speaking from anything to do with the egoic mind, ego, it's not real. It means nothing. It's not a logical take. It's not to be taken seriously. It doesn't mean I don't value the emotions of fucking fans. Like, I feel the exact same way, but there's still just a certain way I go about it, and it's not to say this team sucks after 2 scoreless innings. Especially when I know the same people, not everybody, but a lot of people that are saying this now, weren't saying that after we swept the Mariners and we came back in that final game to win 3 straight, and we won 5 in a row last week. And all of a sudden you lose a game out of the break, which was awful, and all of a sudden everything changes. Like, how am I supposed to take that seriously? And I do take it seriously because I respect everybody that's watching, but, like, I'm not telling anybody else how to feel. I'm just saying the way I see it. And for those that get frustrated about me, like, not always aligning with what a lot of you guys are saying, certainly don't align with that first called strike to Anthony Volpe. That was like 2 inches inside off the plate. Anyways, 0-1 count on Volpe, top 3, no score. Let's do it, chat. I'm going to pull you guys back up after this half inning.
Yeah, because I'm sure Brian Snitker doesn't want to blow through his bullpen, but they did acquire Dave Dunning, who could give them 50-plus pitches
Yeah,
too.
from the Rangers. He's not bad, Dane Dunning.
Right-hander, so it kind of flips it on the Yankees.
Let's go, Volpe. Volpe has been much better against lefties this year.
1-1.
All right, that was a ball as well, but I was nervous it was going to be called a strike. So
got robbed of an extra base hit, a beautiful play by
somewhat of a, not a makeup call, but at least he didn't call that one, I guess. Ball and a strike on Volpe. Top 3, no score, nobody out. Swing and a miss, 1 and 2.
Remember I talked about yesterday when it seems like you're struggling, you're always 0 and 2 and 1 and 2. And you look at the first strike that was called on him, and it was off the plate inside, and it's like, can I just catch a break? Can I get in a good count to hit?
Come on, Volpe. Ball, 2 and 2.
Because here's the thing. He's really
Sorry, I got the freaking
struggling,
hiccups right now, chat.
but he doesn't necessarily chase a lot. I mean, he's pretty substantially below league average when it comes to chasing pitches.
I
So
hope
you
so.
would think that
Given his
he would have
approach
pretty
lately.
good numbers when you're swinging at strikes.
But he's not swinging hard at strikes. Ground ball offside, foul.
Grounded foul. Well, he's been in an extended slump. Now, the last 28 games, so that's over a sixth
Come on,
of
Volpe.
the season.
Give me
And
some.
he
Let's go.
just 121. And see what he did in the first 68, 249. 10 homers, 49 ribbies.
Ground ball left side, slow roller.
Shortstop.
Should
Allen
be easy. 1 dead.
Gets Volpe.
Volpe grounds at the short, 1 away.
Now, why don't we take a look at Joey Wentz's arsenal, brought to us by StatCast 3D and Google Cloud.
Okay, he's got a four-seamer. He throws a lot in the cutter, too, and he's increased the usage of the cutter with the Braves. Occasional curveball and occasional changeup. But that cutter, Michael, I'm going to call it a slider because it's got more break than a cutter. And he's really good at throwing it on the third base side down in the zone.
Ground ball, foul. Here's Austin Wells.
Last Saturday, he did not give up a hit in 3 innings against St. Louis. 6 strikeouts and 1 walk. So he has 2 strikeouts and 2 1/3 innings tonight.
Ball. 1-1.
27 years old. He's from Kansas City. 4th big league season.
What do you think about these throwback units?
I like him.
I feel like Dale Murphy's coming up
Yeah.
to hit.
Fly ball to right. Can of
High fly
corn.
ball, right field. Acuna Jr.
Too dead.
puts it away. I think the only thing that's
Here's
different
Peraza.
from the old uniforms is this says VA. It used to just have A for Atlanta, but on this uniform it says VA.
Yeah, they should get rid of the V. Better just the A.
You like it? Has a softball-y feel.
I do.
Get rid of the. Just Facebook.
So here's Peraza.
It's cleaner.
Since getting a share of the third
What
base
movie,
job,
chat?
2 for 22. No extra base hits for Oswald.
For Oswald.
You know, Nick Allen, the shortstop, who's been brilliant, 16 outs above average, leads all of baseball, only 3 errors, made 1 yesterday. He pulled a card out of his pocket where to play. It's almost like maybe he doesn't see so well. It looks so big to me. Usually those cards are pretty small. That card was pretty
2 outs,
big.
0-2 on Oswald
I
Peraza.
mean, I don't know why you'd have it so small.
Joe, what does the card say? Does it say Peraza, play to your right? I mean,
Chad, I want to talk about what you guys did this
it'll
weekend,
have
or at least
that
today.
probably behind
Whatever
it,
to do this
kind of
afternoon
way, maybe
before the game. That's what I want to pull the chat up to. Let me know what you had going on.
2 steps to your left, 2 steps to your right.
Got to keep the vibes high, yo. Got to keep the vibes high. To this point, we talk about the game, ain't gonna be high. And what else is there to discuss? Three innings worth of fucking baseball.
well, I would think the print would have to be really small.
Nothing really to discuss.
Yeah, but a lot of times what you'll see,
Unless, of course, the Yankees take the lead.
the manager
Then it's
or the
different.
pitching, the manager makes a pitching change. He'll bring out new cards, and he'll take the old cards with him. See, that's a big card he's got in there.
Ball and 2 strikes on Peraza, 2 dead. Ground ball left side. That'll be the inning over. And just like that, the Yankees go down in order. And no score through 2.5. So it'll be top of the lineup to begin the top of the 4th. Hopefully Will Warren stays looking strong. What up, chat? What we doing? Yo, let's address this first and foremost. Happy birthday to my guy, Andrew Nevins. So it was his birthday today, yo. Hopefully Yankees come through for you, dog. Assuming you're a Yankee fan, I assume you are. But, yo, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. It says, played some Fort, now I'm playing some franchise. Word up, yo. AP says, damn, my son's also team's in the Final Four of the state. They win this and go to the regionals, a chance for the World Series. Yo, word, AP. Good luck. They win this. So what, you're saying that if they win one more game or whatever it is, they go to the... Yo, AP, good luck, brother. Good luck, my friend. Keep me posted on that. That's awesome. I'll be watching. If you don't want me asking, if you don't got to tell if you don't want to, but what's the deal? What's like the location? Like, how would I... Like, I don't know. What, Little League, I guess is what I'm asking? That's awesome, though. Let's see. What do we got here? Finally got a haircut after 3 months. Word up, Christian. Hope it's looking good. What up, Haran? Good to see you, man. How am I feeling? Nervous. More pessimistic than typically. But just watching the game, Haran. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to let it come to me. But feeling good otherwise. I mean, I've had a good-ass day. But the unfortunate thing with, like, you know, how my life rolls is, and I know for you guys too, like, no matter how good a day it was, like, it could end shitty, and then, you know, that'd just be because of the Yankees. But we'll see how it goes. Chinatown, I walked by a 9x9 value. Oh, word up, Mini Chuck. That's sick. Hatcher with another $5 super chat. Says, we need Warren to stay strong. Yeah. Right now, that's crucial. And he's looked good through 2 innings. Let's hope he looks good in the 3rd. Paul says, hey, it's my cousin's birthday today, too. Hey, happy birthday to your cousin, Paul. Happy birthday to the cousin of Paul. This team is so dead. I don't see where you feel that way, Cooper. Unless you're, you know, falling victim to an offense that hasn't been great the last couple games, but anytime an offense has a score, you'll feel that way. Had a bullpen game yesterday, as I mentioned, dead on arrival. We'll see the rest of this game goes, but I think it's kind of a cliche, you know, boat to fall into when an offense doesn't look great early on. Be like, oh, this team's dead, or they're just not hitting. You know, I don't think there's much correlation there, but I do respect your opinion, of course.
number 3 prospect.
Because it's honestly embarrassing. You can keep saying this team is good. There's more holes than I can count. That's not true, Cooper. Tell me the holes right now. You certainly can count the holes. You know what the holes are. It's bullpen. It's starting pitching, and it's third base. Please don't play dumb. Don't play dumb. We don't gotta... I want to tell you, Cooper, and I respect you, bro, because I think I've seen some good takes by you in the past. This isn't WFAN, bro. We don't do that shit. You don't gotta use hyperbolics and be exaggerative to try to make your point to me. Tell me your point, and I will respond to it. You don't gotta, speak like you're Dr. Seuss. You know that's not true. More holes than I can count. Like, I don't do the whole speaking in riddles, metaphor crap. Tell me what the holes are. And we'll agree exactly what the holes are. You know what it is. Bullpen, starting pitching. We got to get a third baseman. Same as it was when things are going well. Same as it was going into the second half. Same as it is right now. So none of that crap, for the love of God. I respect you, brother, but please. Very well. Oh, yesterday was awful. Yesterday was awful. The bullpen rotation is in complete shambles. Bang. That's what I'm saying. And shambles is an exaggeration. We got to get the starting pitcher. You just need to get one starting pitcher, and they better. And Will Warren strikes out Alvarez Jr. And you got to get 2 relievers. You guys know where I stand. Calling statistically the best offense of baseball is very bad fan logic. And yeah, like, here's the thing, Jordan. I can understand somebody looking at an offense that was really good the first 2 months and then, say, in June, like, struggling as of late. If you lean on the pessimistic side, it's like, all right, maybe this isn't who they really are. But to that, I would say, fly ball center field. That's not gone, is it? Fucking goddamn. 1-0 Braves. Harris, the second, and he's, like, flapping his wings. 1-0 Braves. Not ideal. Take a look at what the Yankees offense been doing in July, just to wrap up that point. Like, anyways, on to the current game again. 1-0 Braves. Not ideal. Not ideal. But keep it there. Solo shot at least, if you're going to hit a homer.
Doesn't get it where he wants. Michael Harris is a very aggressive hitter. Shows you the type of power that he has. He's just been chasing so much. He's been getting himself out. But he swung in a strike here and hit that ball a long ways.
Nick Allen tries to bunt and misses. Well, Harris's last home run was June 13th at Milwaukee. Harris is, it's hard to figure him out.
Ground ball up the middle. Jazz.
Chisholm
2 dead.
gets Allen.
Chat, stick with it, yo. Stick with it.
In his last 4 seasons, he had 297, 293, 264, and now 211.
Yeah, he's just really fallen off. And they sat him for a couple days to try to get him right. And they've talked about...
I'm not going to like my coworker's Instagram story. I'm not going to do that.
So aggressive, where he's gotten out of what he, usually...
I like Zoe's story, though. That's different.
Of the year, 22.
Profar.
Flop to the left, inning over. Okay, chat. We got top order coming up.
Harris home run. We go to the 4th.
Top 4, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna grab another drink, I think. Stick with it, yo. Love you, Chad. Be right back.
Now serves up the all-new Big QP for just $10.99. And that's 85% more beef than some quarter-pound burger. Yeah. Hey, fast food. This is how you value me. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
No outlet, no problem. Choose a better, faster, longer-lasting PC powered by Snapdragon.
Thanks to this waterfront hotel on Booking.com, even Yankees fans are loving Boston.
Oh, no. We're keeping tabs on our rivals.
We love Boston.
With so many choices, you can be a fan of any U.S. city. Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
En AT&T sabemos lo importante de tener una conexión. Bastante importante. Por eso, en AT&T si hay una
Top 4 coming up. Top of the lineup coming up. Got a little protein shake, which I'm not going to drink just yet. But it's waiting in the balance. Let's do a little check-in on Boston in a moment. And as I do that, I'll pull you guys up as well. Yeah, top of the order. Hit a homer. Do something. Get on the fucking board. For Christ's sakes. Click like on the stream if you haven't already. If you don't mind. Noah! Good to fucking see you, buddy. I'm not going to address your comment, but good to see you. My man, we missed you, dude. We missed you. We've been talking about you for a couple days now. Or I guess just yesterday, because there's only one game. Good to see you again, buddy. Hope you've been well. Joe, I got to say, Super Chat or not, I love your questions of the day. And speaking of, $10 Super Chat from my guy Joey Rodriguez, of course. Says, question of the day, would you rather see the Yankees win a World Series this year, but Aaron Judge gets traded next season, or Judge stays forever, but they don't win a title for 10 years? I respect a would you rather, Joey, so I will play along here. The option is, without question, the first one. All that matters is that this team wins. If they don't win a World Series, it means nothing. And unfortunately, I don't want to be dramatic in terms of Judge's career, but in terms of ranking him among all-time Yankee greats, it applies to him as well. There's a reason why I say, at this point, all Judge needs is to win a World Series, become a champion with the New York Yankees, and he surpasses Joe DiMaggio, which would have him 4th all-time on the Yankee great list. And Judge is going to pass DiMaggio soon in homers. And here's Goldie.
Coming into this game, he was leading all.
This doesn't apply to Judge, but just in general. It's not a hot take. If you don't win a World Series, you are nothing as a Yankee. Now, does that mean like Judge's career was, worthless to watch? No, of course not. But Judge has to win. So with that said, it's all that matters is winning. Is my point, Joe? So I'll take the first option. My man, appreciate you, brother. Around with the $10 super chat, and here's I'm gonna read you in 1 second, Ron. Thank you so much, dude. Ground ball left side from Goldie once you count. Ron, appreciate you, brother. Says much love for the weekend stream, bro. Yo, 100%. I had a long enough vacation. I don't think we're gonna be here tomorrow, by the way. I actually have a good amount of work to catch up on for JM, believe it or not. You'd have to a whole week off, but my guy, appreciate you. By the way, if you're into New York crime syndicate history, my friend, I'm gonna read this because that looks interesting. Hold on. 1-2 count on Goldie. Popped up, foul, out of play. If you're interested in NY crime syndicate history, my friend started up a YouTube channel called Chinatown Gang Stories. I think you brought up that stuff on the stream. Yo, Iran, I'll follow that shit right now. To be honest, why do I not know the word syndicate? I'll have to look that up.
He knows how to handle every situation that he's put in.
Just so I'm educated on it. But Chinatown Gang Stories. Oh, word. Goldschmidt fouls another one off. 52.6K subs, Iran? I don't know if that's him or not, but he's doing quite well. Let me just make sure I have the definition of syndicate down for future reference. Syndicate. So syndicate, a group of individuals or organizations combined to promote some common interest. Word up. Syndicate. Up the middle. Base hit for Goldschmidt. Let's go. Leadoff single to begin at the top of the 4th for the leadoff hitter, Paul Goldschmidt.
There were about 7 or 8 Yankee hitters that had a bad
individuals or
organizations.
Syndicate.
Just a good piece of hit, not trying to do too much, not trying to
Heard. Word up. Anyways, yo, I subscribed to Ron. You're my guy. Appreciate you, brother. As always. And Hector with another super chat. My man, just supporting as always. Yo, I love you guys so much. You guys are the best. Smelly, why would you dare ask Noah if you think we're going to be in the playoffs? Noah probably will predict that we finish below the fucking Orioles, dude. Anyways, leadoff single for Goldschmidt. Let's go. Noah, Smelly's low-key trying to steal your flow, bro. Smelly, you know it's true. You're trying to be the new Noah. I'm just busting, brother. Anyways, leadoff single for Goldie. 1-0 count on Bellinger. Let's do it, yo. Got to score here. Come on.
Was there a certain number that he wanted to get to that year?
Got a fresh drink. I had a few Mexican mules, at least way earlier in the day. Then, well, I went to the gym this morning to actually work out, and then I left my crap there in the locker. And then I went back to the gym to pick up my stuff, and I took a nice cold shower there. No chat, I'm not a dog. They just didn't have... You know, I told you there was like a water break yesterday. They had to close the whole gym. I guess the hot water wasn't back today, but the gym was open, thank goodness. And all they had was cold water.
We used to get on Bernie. He would slide head first into first base. We're like, Bernie.
It's like a nice fucking cold shower, but we're chilling.
You know, your shoulders are important. You're a switch hitter that's powerful.
I don't know why I brought that up, but... Anyways, 1-2 count on Belly.
But it becomes an instinct for a player, and it's hard to stop it.
Already top 4.
That's right.
Braves lead 1-0. Nobody out. Goldschmidt off first. 1-2 count on Goldschmidt. Or excuse me, on Bellinger. Fouls it away. As per usual.
You know what one of my fondest memories of Bernie was in the old clubhouse. We had the TV room. And then he would have to walk out of the TV room where he'd usually eat and then take a little nap and go to the training room where he would leave a trail of clothes, like a sock here, a sock there, as he was getting ready to get in the hot.
Ground ball left side. Let's see what happens here. It could be 2, and most likely will be. It is. Oh, no, it's not. Bellinger hustles it out. He's a fucking dog. And just the force out at second base. So Bellinger reaches on a force out. Runner on first. 1 out. And that'll bring up Aaron Judge here in the top of the 4th. Let's go, chat. Reminder, shit can change like that. That was a good snap, wasn't it?
I'm not sure, like,
and of course,
that is.
That applies in any given moment of a baseball game, but we got Aaron Judge up.
But it was a pretty good hook.
Judge has been great. Judge is always going to be great. If we go on to do big things, Judge is why. This is one of those moments where you kind of just ask flat out, surface level request in a way. Yo, Judge, go deep. Kind of need our captain to go deep here. We got an 0-1 count, runner off first. Braves lead by 1, top of the 4th.
Oh, he definitely would have tried.
Ball.
1-1 on Judge.
So, yeah, the opener for the Braves, Joey Wentz, still in there for Atlanta. Pitch count wise, he is at what was that, 49 he just threw? Or this will be number 49. Ball, 2-1. Chad, we're down by 1. We got to tie this shit up, yo. Cap, I need you here, buddy. Let's go.
Judge struck out in the first.
Come on.
This will be the 50th pitch for Wentz.
Ground ball, chopper, slow roller. This will be 1. They'll get Judge at first. They do. Bellinger moves over to second. 2 dead here in the top of the 4th, and that'll bring up Giancarlo Stanton. Same logic applies. Stanton, I need you to go deep. Let's go, chat.
Second, 2 outs, and Stanton coming up. What would you do here, Joe? Would you walk him and pitch him?
He would have to chase here.
Okay.
He would have to chase for me. And sometimes, you know, it's hard to pitch around a guy. Greg Maddox always talked about, if you're going to pitch around a guy, you do it.
I'll tell you, chat, I enjoy the stakes of what's going on right now until they lose. Now, 7-0, that's different. But, like, 1-0 being down right now, like, I like the adrenaline I feel from kind of back against the wall. Gotta stick with it, all that. Until, you know, it's official. And, like, say you just, word of God forbid, go on and lose this game, which is not on the table right now at all. It's top of the 4th. We're down by fucking 1. But I like the feeling of saying, Judge, you need to go deep. Stanton, you need to go deep. Like, let's fucking go type shit. You know what I'm saying? Ball outside. Because as far as I'm concerned, bro, that's fucking life. That's life.
At least from what I can see, it's a long ways out there.
At least from, like...
Crickets.
I mean, this applies to everybody, but, like... 2-0 Stanton.
2-0.
Ball, 3-0. So, yeah, just going to unintentional walk.
And he is really good at throwing his breaking ball
I don't know.
down in the zone.
I don't want to get all philosophical and shit, so I'll say this for later, when shit really gets bad.
That's exactly what they decided to do.
And there you go, Stanton gets walked. Mr. 829 OPS, and now climbing up to in the 830s now. And that'll bring up Jazz against the lefty, which, of course, Jazz has not been good against lefties throughout his career, as well as this year. But, yo, right now, we got Bellinger on second. That's decent enough speed to score on a single. Jazz, do your job. Don't try to hit a homer. Just dunk one in. Do your job. And let's tie this shit up, yo. Let's go, chat. Let's go.
I don't think he would have done it.
Boston. Let's see. Yo, Boston's down. I mean, this ain't that big a deal. At least to me. But Boston is down 3-0 to the Cubs. It's hard to get really excited. The Blue Jays already won. So that's the main thing.
I mean, this is the first time that Murphy's caught Joey Wentz. So everything's new.
One more thing I'll say, Chet, is I fully intend on winning this fucking game tonight.
It's a good trip to the mound because it's an important part of the game.
Here's Jazz, DP in the first, or excuse me, the second.
First and second, 2 outs.
Yep, first and second, 2 dead. Yankees down by 1, top of the 4th. In there for a called strike, 0-1. Jazz an 844 OPS, 17 homers. Has not been great with runners in scoring position, so that's interesting. I had not known that, to be honest.
Runners in scoring position. He does have 43 runs batted in.
Bonus strike.
Bellinger with really good speed at second, and then you've got Stanton over
Grisham on deck.
2 men out. And now Juan Suero begins to throw.
Braves got a righty up. Bonus strike on Jazz. First and second, 2 dead. Ground ball foul.
1 and 2.
Yo, shout out to ESPN. The box score's been pretty good the last couple days. Haven't had to update it yet. I know yesterday when I said that it was a jinx and I had to update it like right after, but so far so good.
Like there's one. The first strike on Jazz was right at the bottom. That one was actually below the zone.
1-2 on Jazz.
Pretty good.
2 outs, 2 on. Yankees down by 1, top of the 4th.
One, 2.
Ball. 2 and 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. And Chad, I'll pull you back up after this half inning. Right away, I promise.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Top of the 4th.
Come on, Jazz. Come on. Ground ball right side. Fucking whore.
Will beat Chisholm to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs a hit, and 2 men left.
Yankees strand 2. Need Warren to put up a 0, yo. Who's due up for the Braves? 2, 3, 4. Good fucking lord. Chat. Tell me your Sunday plans. Tell me your Sunday plans. I don't want to hear about the obvious that this game sucks so far. Tell me your Sunday plans. Hey, Danny boy, what up, brother? I like your name. Razor, my man. Razor, you're always supporting, brother, and I appreciate you. You guys are always supportive. I don't want to fucking come off like it's just one guy. You guys are always, whether it's fucking Morgan, Luna, supporting, even the ones I disagree with all the time or time to time. You're in here. I appreciate you. Shut up, Razor, though. Good to see you, man. Danny, going live on my birthday. Your birthday is it July 21st, you said, Luna? When did he say his birthday was? When's your birthday, Luna? Jaxter's got $100 on this game, so we better fucking win. What, just money line, Jaxter? Which, not knocking, that's pretty much all I do for my bets, which is why I'm so down, because I put the money line on the Jets. Do you think they might trade Grisham and call up Jones? I don't think they call up Jones. I think, assuming the deal is there, I think Jones gets traded this deadline. Better not be for a bag of balls. It's got to be worth proper value. And his value, oh, by the way, and this is a shout out to Morgan who let me know this, and I was not aware. Spencer Jones went 4 for 5 tonight in AAA with another homer, so he's completely off his rocker, going off. I don't think they call up Spencer Jones. I think he gets traded. Grisham, though, do I think he gets traded? I'll pull the cop out and say I have no clue. Would I be down to trade Grisham to improve the team right now? Like, not like on a selling basis, but like, say, I don't know, just for argument's sake, you can get a reliever for Grisham. That's worthwhile. At the very least, we consider it, Chris. Money line? Hey, good luck, Jaxter. You know I'm on your side, brother. Hey, Longer Lord, my man. Money line just as nasty fucking word. Yo, Longer, that's why like I don't bet anymore, dude. Is that just a Jets thing? Although I don't really bet on baseball, but if I were to, like, I'd always bet Yankees. And I guess in that case, it'd be, you know, much more favorable odds. Or not, you know what I'm saying. Ground ball back to Warren over first, nice and easy, 1 dead. Attaboy. I always do passion bets, and that just fucks me over. July 28th. Right, that's right. It's a day after A-Rod. Yeah. Well, let's see, Luna. When is that? And here's Acuna. Who are we playing on the 28th? By the way, for the deadline, and I still have you guys pulled up, so we'll keep chatting for a minute. The deadline, we have a game during the day, so we actually play the Rays on the 31st, the day of the deadline, at 1 o'clock. So, ground ball foul. 0-1 count on Acuna. Braves lead 1-0, bottom 4, 1 out. We have a 1 o'clock game at home against the Rays on the day of the deadline. So, I mean, it doesn't really change much because no matter what, we're going to be live during that day as we were last year. But, you know, we had a 7 o'clock game last year. We were live for like at 4, I think. Or when's the deadline? We were live like a couple hours before the deadline, and then we did the watch party. In this case, we'll just be live for the watch party and like live for the deadline. Like if the deadline, and the deadline time is at 6. I can look it up. But anyways, I'll keep you posted on that. But we will be live for that day. Luna asked, "Will be live for your birthday?" Yo, 100%. It's a Monday game. Yankees Rays, same series. Yeah, we'll be live, no doubt. And I'll be sure to wish you a happy birthday. Oh, it's Spencer's sister's birthday too. Nice. 2-1 count on Acuna. Sign Trevor Bauer. Diego, come on, man. Come on, dude. See what he's doing in Japan, dude. And I honestly, like, I won't say I couldn't give a shit about all the stuff to do with them, but in terms of applying it to signing a player with baseball, I typically will throw majority of that shit out the window because, one, you don't always know what's going on. Although, in Bauer's case, you kind of do. For better or for worse.
I think he's representing his home country of Venezuela.
I don't want to talk about Bauer, and not for the reason you guys maybe think. This was a conversation that I'll be saying the exact same thing before any of the scandals came out. And not to mention, he's getting rocked in Japan. We can drop the Trevor Bauer thing, talk about acquiring Mitch Keller, or Edward Cabrera from the Marlins, or Nathan Volpe from the Rangers. Like, real shit. No Trevor Bauer, no crap, none of that nonsense. My dad watches Fox News every day, and I don't think he would be down to sign Trevor Bauer given the circumstances of what he's doing. Are you going to do a deadline tier list, Dan? The idea of that sounds great, Morgan, and all that shit always sounds, great in theory. Nice. Attaboy Warren. I can't promise anything like that, like supplemental content outside like the watch parties and the actual deadline stream that we will be doing. Just because like it always sounds good, and then like I have jam to do as well. Like it's something to manage schedule wise. But all I know is we'll be here for the deadline for sure. So don't you worry about that. Yeah, drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. By the way, chat. Appreciate you guys. Trevor Bauer's a loser. Don't want him on the team. And he's just, like, not good. So we can just keep the conversation at that, Smelly. You know what I'm saying? Bauer literally has the worst year in Japan this year he's watched. Yeah, like, that's where now it all of a sudden feels like, it almost does feel like people are just trying to be, like, obnoxious with it, which was never the case before. It was, like, there was legitimately, like, just from a pitcher perspective, reason to, like, want to sign Bauer, and then you get into the conversation of, like, why he should or should not. Two-odd double for, who was that? Baldwin. Where's Ozuna, by the way? Just an opinion. Hey, Diego, you're chilling though, brother. I respect you, man. He said Trevor Bauer can be clutch for a postseason rotation. Diego, I disagree with you, bro, but I respect the way you presented it. Just your opinion? Fair enough, brother. I have opinions I know you'll disagree with as well. So what was that? A two-odd double for, what we say, Baldwin? Yeah, is Ozuna hurt? And Ward. So it is a 6 o'clock deadline on the time deadline for the trade deadline. So just going off that, yeah, Yankees have, so it's the 31st, right? It's the 31st this year, check, correct? Because some years they've done August 1st. I'm pretty positive it's July 31st. So assuming that series finale against the Rays on that Thursday, we'll be live for the game. You know what? I'll have to figure it out because I'll have to do highlights as well. But we'll figure it out. I'll probably be live for the... I'll tell you this. No matter what, we'll be live leading up to the deadline. So I may have to work it out because it's like a weekday. We'll figure it out, but don't you... Like, as we were last year, we will be live for the deadline. Mark my words. If Don goes down... Oh, yeah. I mean, if Don would go down, we should just kill ourselves. You know? Hey, Joe with a $10 super chat. My man. Ball outside. 3-1 count, runner on second, 2 outs. Who do you think is the most overrated Yankee in the last 20 years and why? Let me think about this and put the chat down as I do. Thanks again, Joey. Appreciate you, man. As always. Most overrated Yankee in the last 20 years. So just to be fair, I'll apply my current fandom, which, I only want to speak on the games I watch. And there's a walk, so first and second, 2 outs for the 6-hitter Albies. Yeah, first and second, 2 outs for Albies. Let me fix the box score. Most overrated Yankee in the last 20 years.
It's hot out. He's pitched extremely well. Gave up a 2-out double, and then got ahead of Murphy and couldn't put him away. Don't let it get away from you here with Ozzy Albies.
I won't mention bench guys like Ronald Torres because a lot of that is just like, you know, it's a good story and all, and you naturally like bench guys more. So in terms of like a starting guy,
Yeah, this is a long home run, a 3-run homer in the third
most
inning.
overrated Yankee miss.
He also had a
I'm going since 2011.
I think the birds were flying a little bit. No, this is a guy that has
To be honest,
home run power.
this doesn't really count because he's not a
The
player.
amazing thing to me is
Joe Girardi, to be honest. Almost overrated Yankee because the same thing that was said about Boone was said about Girardi. I remember it vividly. But most overrated Yankee. I'm going year by year.
Off the left-handers. I think he broke his left wrist last year, and I think it affects him hitting right-handed.
Well, how about this? Let me throw this at you. He's in the final year of an extremely team-friendly 7-year, $35 million deal.
Say that again.
Right? Extremely,
Overrated
yeah.
Yankee.
And at the time, it was considered.
Damn, I'll take it back to you on that, Joe. That's a good question.
Their team options for 26 and 27.
Because Yankee fans don't really, you know,
$7 million a year.
if you're
Driven deep to right field. That ball is gone. Another 3-run home run for Albies.
no,
And it's 4-0.
no, man. It's so awful. It's so awful.
Yeah, it looks like Ozzy Albies took
That's so fucking awful, man.
reset on the season. He's got 7 RBIs in these
That's so fucking awful, Chad. That is devastating.
middle in about belt high. Hits it off the foul pole. Another couple feet to the right, and it's a foul.
That
ball.
is
You see the frustration. He is not.
that is one of the most crushing home runs hit against the Yankees this fucking year. Albies goes deep again, 3-run shot, 4-0 Braves. That is just fucking devastating.
His 9th home run of the year.
Chat.
And the question I was going to ask you, if they have an option next year for $7 million, the way he's played, would you pick it up?
Absolutely. The way I don't care. I mean, this is a guy again. I said he's had 30 home runs.
You know, I only speak on the individual game itself, and that's all I'm talking about here. That I have not much words for about being optimistic. That is a dreadful, devastating blow for the Yanks. Down by 4, bottom 4. We better fucking hit, man. And that's a shame by Warren, man, who was pitching well, but now, you know, now he shit the bed as well. 4-0 Braves. That's really a shame, man. Really a fucking shame. We better start hitting, chat. Better start fucking hitting.
And a lot of it depends on how he does in the second half. He doesn't raise any doubt whatsoever.
But I don't think you're going to take.
Folks, I'm sorry, man.
His year wasn't great last year either, but he
That
struggled a
sucks.
lot and say this guy's done.
4-0 fucking Braves.
0-2. 1-2 on Nacho Alvarez.
See, Austin Wells tried to sell that, didn't quite get it. We talked about Mark Wagner, somewhat of a pitcher friendly. It's a little bit off the plate. He's trying to bring that 2-seamer back across the board. Mark Wagner's a pretty even keel umpire. Won't get upset with catchers. I always thought he was one of the easier guys to work with as a player and a manager.
Line drive and gets by Peraza on the dive. Alvarez picks up a single. All of this with 2 outs. A double, a walk, a home run, and now a hard single.
This is where he has to stop it now. And again, it's a 2-seamer he's trying to paint away. And he just missed the one before. He came back and he over-adjusted. And it got too much in the middle of the plate. I'd like to see that 4-seamer that he threw Ronald Acuna.
Here's Michael Harris, a second. Push punt. And it kicks foul. If it stayed fair, it was a base hit.
Just gonna stick with it. Stick with it. Yanks down by 4, bottom 4. A lot of game left, but you know, do with that what you will. Obviously, I understand if you're feeling down. I certainly am. That's a devastating blow.
Ahead in the third inning with this long home run to center field. Another guy that has had a down year, that is a much better player than he has shown. I'm surprised with the OPS, the lack of homers, that he has 45 RBI. Oh, 2. That swing tells me, Michael, that he was looking for a breaking ball, and that he has struggled up fastballs all year long. I got to get him out with a fastball here somewhere. And that doesn't mean that I don't throw him another breaking ball and hope that he chases it, but I think your best chance is getting him out with a fastball.
That was Warren's 25th pitch this inning, so he's up to 62 on the bottom of the 4th. One, 2.
Hang in the chat. We'll be all right.
Yankees added another arm. Alan Winans, who's having an unbelievable year at AAA. He replaces Garcia, who pitched yesterday, and he was released today. So Winans an extra arm that could give them length because they had him starting at AAA.
Yeah, in his last outing, he went like 5 innings, almost 80 pitches, so he definitely give him some length. Get back to my point on fastballs. You look at guys that sometimes struggle. You go back to 22, he had 344 on fastballs, 23, 303. Last year, 257. This year, only 203. Tells me that he's late a lot and he's somewhat in between. And I think a lot of times when you're struggling, you start overthinking and you start thinking about your mechanics all the time. And when you think about your mechanics as a hitter, you're going to be late a lot because it has to be instinctual and something that you've done thousands and thousands of times.
So from 0-2 to full. Fourth full count for Warren. Not getting as many swings and misses.
No, he's not. And he's just not making the pitches. And to me, that's what's important to watch as a manager. I mean, you have your guidelines when they start to struggle. I mean, he's pretty good. He's better the second and third time through than the first time. But you got to watch the swings because the hitters will tell you stuff's not quite as crisp as it was earlier in the game.
And that was the 10th pitch of the at-bat, so it's at least going to be 11, barring a pickoff of Alvarez.
And it's the 32nd pitch of the inning. When you start to get around 40, you start to worry about a pitcher.
7 foul balls by Harris in this at-bat. And Harris wins that at bat. Works it off.
Harris can leak so bad, chat.
Well, if the Yankees here,
Nothing for me to say as of right now. Just gonna watch. Tim Hill's warming up.
he does not have any home runs.
Bad job by Warren at this point, but we gotta start hitting, dude.
To maybe throw out someone at home plate.
Let's see who's due up for us. Oh, the Jazz made the last out, so it'll be
Well, the infield meeting at the mound.
was it Jazz made the last out? Grisham, Volpe, Wells.
Some more throws in the bullpen.
Alvarez at second base does not have great speed, so I think it's something they can do. And you look runners on, that's a part of his game that he's going to need to improve on. Greg Maddux used to do every bullpen out of the stretch because he said those are the most important pitches that you make during the course of the game.
So here's Allen, grounded to second, that was in the third. And a fastball strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Alvarez at second, Harris at first. 1-1. Two and one.
You know, sometimes you can get yourself in a lot of problems when you're facing a guy like Nick Allen who doesn't have a lot of power and you think you can just throw fastballs by him. To me, you got to pitch him like a hitter and throw him some breaking balls. He doesn't have a lot of power.
37 pitches this inning.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Bottom 4, Braves lead 4-0. First and second.
He's been on the mound for 18 minutes, Joe.
I would think this would be his last hitter. Even though Profar in the past has been better against left-handers, you can't take a chance of him getting hurt here.
Come on, Blue.
And once again, another full count.
Well, there's the scouting report. Less low pitches, hitter friendly. And I think he makes the perfect pitch here, but he does not get it.
Well, the runners will go with 2 outs and a 3-2 count. And Warren steps off. So he's thrown 5 pitches, all fastballs. You consider one a sinker, so the other one's 4 seamers. Another 4-seamer.
And as a hitter, I mean, if you've only seen one speed, you're comfortable with that speed for the most part. And he's a guy that's going to hit the ball around. He's going to hit line drives everywhere. He's not going to hit it over your head very often. The Yankees are playing fairly shallow, but with the 3-2 count, you're not going to throw somebody out at home on a single.
40th pitch of the inning. And he just cannot get swings and misses. And Boone always talks about he does not like to leave a young arm out there for 40 pitches. And right now, he's not going to take him out in the middle of an at-bat. It's at 40 pitches right now. He's thrown 18 pitches the last 2 hitters with all the foul balls. And there's nobody covering first. And here comes the runner, Nacho Alvarez. He slides over. Warren did not break to first. A boneheaded mistake by him. A run scores because of it. It's 5-0 Atlanta.
When you're not scoring runs, little things show up. And here's a situation where he doesn't get over it. He probably thought that was going to go to Chaz. He Golden was going to stay.
Beating him anyways.
And then a really good hustle. I mean, he's running on the pitch.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm taking a leak right now. I'm going to come back hopefully to a better situation.
I got to look home right away. Well, he doesn't look quick enough. And Alvarez is able to score, and that's the end of his night.
6 straight batters get on after 2 outs starts the inning. 5-0 Braves. First and second, 2 outs. Profar coming up. Tim Hill coming in.
Over the years, you've built equity in your home. And when you need money for life's necessities, your home can pay you back. Let us show you how you could access $45,000 or more. Visit us online at loandepot.com today.
You don't need deep pockets to clean deep. With new Arm & Hammer Deep Clean Free and Clear Laundry Detergent. Our most powerful free and clear formula. Skin safe certified 100%.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. A heartbeat strong, steady, unwavering. Like the people who keep this country moving, doing what they do best. Helping neighbors, pitching in, and getting it done. For them, only America's most dependable truck will do. In every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard.
I knew that I wasn't in good health. Then one day I went to get my blood work done and the results were not good. I was potentially going to take time away from me with my children. I did try a GLP-1 once before, but there was no support. Mochi taught me I was capable of living a healthy life. I'm just really happy that my kids get to grow up with a mom who can do things with them. With Mochi Health, I've lost 60 pounds, and they're giving me the tools to win. Check out joinmochi.com.
This four-seamer up. But here, the breaking ball, the curveball gets too much of the plate. Lefties like the ball down and middle in, and then this fastball, he tries to throw a two-seamer into me and makes a mistake, getting it out over the plate, and his night's over. He looked so good the first 3 2/3 innings of this game, but could not get out of the last inning.
First pitch to Profar outside, so 41 pitches in the inning for Warren, 21 minutes on the mound. Joe, so Warren's late getting over. Obviously, Goldschmidt went forward to his right. Does Goldschmidt have to eat that ball and not throw it to Warren?
I mean, that's a quick decision that he has to make. I think that when you look at the ground ball, I think it's a ball that Goldie didn't necessarily have to go after, but once he did, as a pitcher, you're always trying to get over right away. Don't hesitate. But in their mind, again, it's the read. In his mind, Will Warren probably thought Chisholm was going to get it, and that's why he didn't go.
3-1 on Profar. So here's Warren on the play.
Right, and it's a ball that probably Jazz could have got. And because it's 3-2, the runner at first is going. So Goldie can't go to second base because he doesn't
Hill
have
in,
time.
first and second, 2 outs.
If it's 2-2, Goldie gets the out of second base. Right.
Be right back, Jack.
You know, the way the margin of error is so slim now. They can't make those errors of omission. They just can't. You have to play every single play the right way.
And part of that, the reason is it's slim is because they're not scoring runs.
Yeah.
They've only scored 6 runs, including this being the 4th game in the last 4 games. And it's an offense that's used to scoring over 5 runs a game, and they have not been doing that. When they got in that winning streak, they were scoring over 5 runs a game. So the little things matter more.
Oh, nice play by Hill. So he retires Profar, and that'll do it. So Warren punches the wall in disgust. And now he looks at his hand. Hope he didn't do something silly. 5-0 Braves.
I don't know what to fucking say, chat. This can't happen. I'll pull you guys back up after this half inning. I'm just in, like, I won't say shock, but just fucking lost for words. I don't know. 79. What's that? Wells, Volpe, Peraza? Excuse me. Volpe, Wells, Peraza. Or Grisham, Volpe, Wells. Excuse me. 6, 7, 8. Five nothing Braves, man. Can't lose this fucking game, dude. Just can't lose this game. So, you know, Will Warren letter grade D. Looked good, but shit the bed in the end. 5-0 Braves. See how this goes, chat. See how it goes. Yep, Jay's already won. Yo, shout out my guy Joey. Couple $10 super chats saying we got this, no bad vibes. Knows how to score at the end of the game. Sucks to watch, but the fucking Yankees. The reason I drink, but not stressing. Hashtags in. I'm gonna put one in myself, Joey. Everyone put on some gear for some comeback. Yeah, I'm gonna be throwing the jersey on soon, brother. I'm honestly, I'm so devastated right now, dude. There's a lot of games. It's only top 5, but like I gotta see something, bro. Score. Joey, I fucking appreciate you so much, dude. By the way, we might be might get a jersey status soon. But I gotta see us fucking do something, brother. Alright, let's go, chat. Top 5, bottom, or excuse me, top 5. Yankees down by 5. Grisham,
both he and Aaron Boone are very optimistic.
Volpe Wells.
Well, he is necessary for this team to have success in the second half. That's not something they can deal with. And the conditions will probably be a little bit better than Toronto in the last game that he pitched in New York with the weather, and hopefully it doesn't rear.
Dog, we gotta get like some pitching in here tonight, bro.
Suero is in for the Braves. A strong 4 for Joey Wentz. That one's driven to right field. And Acuna will play it off the wall. He tried to deep Grisham.
Lead off double for Grisham.
Thinking he was going to make the catch, but a double for Grisham.
Yeah, that's the old Larry Walker play. Larry Walker used to do that a lot. Cutter, he throws about 88% cutters to
2 seconds.
the hitters. He's also got a changeup. Ronald was trying to do a good job of deking him, knowing that he has a strong arm, and obviously we know that he can throw it 301 feet on a line.
Runner in scoring position for Volpe. Grounded it short in the 3rd. And there's a strike. Now, there's supposed to be a heat wave coming in Toronto, especially on Wednesday, but because of that, the roof will be closed all 3 games in all likelihood.
You'll request that?
No, they'll request. I don't think they take requests from me.
Yeah, aren't you a fan favorite up there?
I used to be.
He really endeared himself last time, Joe. Thing of beauty.
You know, for some reason, I don't think it bothers you.
No, it does.
It does?
Of course, I want to be liked by everybody. It's a failure, but I do want to be liked.
You know what? I want to bring the two sides together, Joe. I'm the peacemaker, and I've got to make this right. Get you guys together, hash it out a little bit.
A little arbitration? You two can work it out?
A little Buchos Golly.
You know, I'll get in touch with Jamie Campbell, see if he's willing to sit down with you or sit down with us, and take it from there.
But we patched it up already.
Have you?
On social media, yeah, we're fine.
You got to do it in person. What is it like? This is like texting somebody to break up with them. Do it in person.
Allen's driven deep to left field. Going back, Profar, turning, looking. A 2-run home run for Volpe. Yankees are on the board. It's 5-2 Atlanta.
Yankees trail by 3, chat. Anthony Volpe, 2-run shot. What was that, number 11 on the year? We fucking needed that, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Not back yet. We're on the board. Braves lead by 3. 5-2 Atlanta. Volpe, 11th home run of the year.
It's a home run. His 51st RBI, his 11th home run.
Okay. Let's go. A lot of game left. Let me get this up on Yank Sav. Way to be, Volt. Way to be.
Wells swings and misses. So he was 3 for 22 before that home run. Second base, Albies retires Wells. Well, that home run was needed by the Yankees, and boy, was it needed for Volpe.
Oh, you hope that can get him going.
All right.
Michael, it's hard.
Again,
to come
ain't
to
done nothing yet, but I'll take
I
it.
don't care how tough you are mentally. When you're struggling for a extended period of time, it's one thing to struggle for a week or 2 weeks, but when it's been
What did we vote? All right, one dead. Here's the 9-hitter Peraza, then top.
and you got to do a lot of
Goldschmidt on deck.
There's a lot on his plate because he's the shortstop. He's the captain of the infield, really the captain of the defense. And it's hard, but I mean, maybe this is what gets him going. Michael, I believe it was 2009 when we were struggling. The Yankees.
Yeah, it was in
We
Atlanta.
came here and cashed
Francisco
in.
Cervelli homered.
And I made myself get thrown out of the game to try to get us going.
Hmm.
And we were a really, really good team in 2009. And I don't think it had anything to do with me getting thrown out. It was one of the Welke brothers, and I told him I wasn't leaving until they threw me out. He said, I'm not throwing you out. I was arguing with him beyond first base. And he finally threw me out, and we took him.
So wasn't that where Brian spoke to the team?
Yes.
And he usually doesn't go on road trips?
Yep, and he talked about how good we were, and things took off.
Goldschmidt. Backhanded
Hustle,
by Allen.
hustle.
Sets and fires.
Fuck.
Oh, what a play by Allen.
All right, Yanks get two. I'll take
Exactly
it.
who was running, took his time.
I'll take it, Chet.
But the Yankees do get on the board. Anthony Volpe struggling. Hits a 2-run home run into the left field seats. We're halfway through. It's Atlanta 5, Yankees 2.
Let's see what you guys are saying, yo. It is a 3-run game now, so obviously that's better than 5-0. What up, Jay? Down for that, Dominic. Bellinger solo shot. Steak dinner. Told Joe Garrett. Hey, yo, shout out Joey. He's always, yo, my man. Another super chat. You're fucking crazy, Joey. My guy. Appreciate you so much, dude. For real. Thank you. And yeah, you weren't wrong, dude. I'll throw my jersey on in a second. I'm just fucking hot right now, dude. My man, though. I appreciate you, Joey. What up, Eli? Is Warren back out? Nah. He was taken out last inning. Tim Hill was in. I imagine he'll be staying in for the 6th. Or excuse me, bottom 5th. Oh, man. All right, 5-2 game. Entering bottom of 6. God, I said it again. Bottom of 5th. God damn. Hey, Seth. What up, brother? Good to see you again, man. Sarah. I don't been thinking a lot about the comic book. Can you read? I don't want to see 20 hours. Yeah, it just depends on Volpe. He switches his approach nonstop to where you don't even know what his fucking approach is. But also, I wonder about, people bring up, oh, well, Volpe's been trying to hit for contact the last month and a half, and ever since then his stats have gone down. But I look at those same stats, and I wonder, could we just be misjudging possibly a change in swing that for some reason out of nowhere, after succeeding early on, he applied a more contact approached swing change? Or is it just whatever the fuck reason why he's not having as good quality of contact? And like, so one, we don't know what Volpe's approach is. He's gone for like the slap shit before. That's kind of what he was doing to begin last year, and was succeeding early on. But a lot of it was like, you know, bullshit. Wasn't the ball hard? Got kind of lucky. And we've seen him go for power for the good thing about the, like, no matter what, he's been a below league average hitter. At least before, like, rookie year, for example, he was hitting for some homers at least. In this case, like, I don't know if it's either he made a change to his swing, because he actually has been hitting the ball softer and making more contact, but he's been awful during that stretch. So is it like he made a swing change that was a stupid idea and it's not working, or just for some reason he's hitting the ball less hard, not swinging as hard, whatever it is? Like, almost when it's and yo, shout out Volpe, hit a 2-run shot, so huge, but like could be huge. But I'm almost like I'm over doing an analysis on Volpe's offense. At this point, all it's been is just significantly below league average. But yo, at least in this case, one for his last one, 2-run homer, so good for him. And yo, good for us, 2-run game now. Yo, shout out Hector with the $10 super chat, my God. We need to rally back next inning, Dan. Yo, word up, Hector.
Gets the 6th strikeout of the day for the Yanks. The 6th Yankee strikeout brought to you by Audi in the 2025 Audi Q6. Visit your local Tri-State Audi dealer today.
Coco, relax, brother. Why are you fucking dropping F-bombs? Especially at fellow chat members, let alone Luna. Just relax. Curse of the Yankees, not Luna. Calm down.
And it frustrated Matt also. He also threw him some changeups that Tim Hill doesn't throw. But that's right where they went.
So everybody chill. We're mad at the Yankees. This is your first Yankee game watching the Yankees. Okay, Matt, it was fair to be fucking people be annoyed at you. Matt, chill, brother, because ultimately it's up to me, dude. So, like, I don't want to ban nobody. I don't think you're getting banned, Matt. You're still in here. So we're chilling. Luna, we're chilling. Matt, we're chilling. We need the fucking Yankees to win. That's all that matters. Respectfully, none of your guys' crap in the chat. I love you all to death. But that's not the problem here. Anything going on between you guys, any of that BS. This is the problem, that we're down by 3 runs. That's what matters. None of the insignificant crap we're talking about in the chat in regards to stuff that isn't pleasant. Just relax. There goes my iPad. Could have been worse. Now it is worse. Fortunately, I was about to say fortunately it's connected to the charger. Just fell from the charger. I'm going to kill myself. But I'll fucking pick the thing up. And we move on. Love you guys. 2-0 count, runner off first.
2-1.
Now we're chilling. What up, Amon? I appreciate you, Amon. I hope you're doing well, brother. Hang in there, man. We got you. Don't you worry. We've all been there, dude. Hey, man, just stop pissing you off. Yeah, but fans are frustrated. Got us some wide latitude here. I don't got to do anything, first of all. Because whether or not we complain in a certain tone or not doesn't affect the play on the field. So complain all you want. Don't be fucking irritated. May not seem like it, but I complain more than anybody about this team. But I think it's not in a fucking dickhead way. Just chill. We're all on the same page, dude. This sucks. Fly ball center field, 2 outs. So just chill. And that goes to everybody, yo. Like myself, too. I know I'm tweaking. I know I'm being a fucking piss poor host right now. What up, Yankee fan 990? Hey, Joe, another super chat. My fucking guy, Joe. You're insane, dude. Thank you so much. Which Yankee pitchers threw a perfect game in the 1990s? Oh, God. Joey, don't, like, David Wells and David Cohn. You don't got to go that down on the Yankee questions. I just wasn't able to name, off the top of my head, 10 Yankee managers yesterday. Forgot Joe McCarthy. That was bad. But I got 8 of the 10. What years? Oh, Joey. Unless you're asking maybe other people. I don't know. But David Cohn in 99, David Wells in 98. You weren't asking me. I'm sorry. Joey, I'm insulted. Anyways, 2 dead. Hill comes out. Appreciate it, by the way, Joey. My man. Not great, D. But hey, it was 5-0. Now it's 5-2. Got to keep us in a 3-run deficit. Pitching wise, of course. Now I come back again. Tell me, dear, you don't stop tonight. Turn off the lights. Maybe I will. Hell yeah! Shout out what the Wayne said. Shout out to the mods. Yankees so these stars. No, they're not gonna get Skiing Yankee fan. Hey, maybe we'll get Suarez. I don't really want Suarez. I want him to play good defense. So it's gonna be a damn pretty sure optimist. Oh hell yeah, D, you got it. And yeah, this ain't even really a fucking stretch. It's just 2 games to begin the second half so far.
Over the years, you built equity in your home.
Cup Series obviously didn't finish well, but you know we were fucking riding real high before that. But as always, gotta win tonight. Gotta win tonight. 2 dead. Let's see who's coming in. Afrost is coming in to face who's this? Murphy. Well, it's 2 outs, so hopefully he gets Murphy. If not, Albies is on deck. Let's go, Chet. Frost in, runner on, first, 2 dead.
Braves, this guy only had 109 hits and a 222 average with 2 home runs. Played for the Braves, Yankees a couple years, but then Indians, and finished up with the Royals. So from 82 to 91, we saw action in the big leagues. And only had 109 hits.
So you had to be a backup catcher or backup middle infielder.
It's not a catcher. And I think now,
Let's go ahead, Frost. Big spot. Murphy up. 2 dead. Runner off first. Yanks up by 3. Or, I wish. Yankees down by 3.
comes on to face Murphy.
Pick you back up soon, Chet. Hang in there, yo.
Worked an inning and a third last night, a good inning and a third, and only threw 18 pitches. And I would think that Aaron Boone is asking to get maybe 1 out, a back-to-back
Just please.
situation.
Get this goddamn out.
And he gives up a base hit for left field. Bellinger will get the ball in. So a single for Murphy. As Acuna moves to second.
Yeah,
This has certainly been a fucking trying season, Chet. This has been.
Off the
It's
end
just.
a little bit, but because it was up, he was able
That
to
thing has been
elevate it,
torture at times.
get it over at Volpe's head for a base hit between Volpe and Bellinger.
Alright. First and second, 2 dead. Here's Albies again. See how this goes, Chet. See how it goes.
So here's Albies. Yankees have had trouble with him in these first 2 games. 4 ribbies yesterday, a 3-run home run today. All the way to the backstop. And the runners advance.
Yeah, this slider he held on to a little bit long. He wasn't going to leave it out over the middle of the plate, that's for sure. It allows you to make a decision. Do you want to pitch to him? Or do you want to pitch to Alvarez, who has struggled so far in the big leagues, a right-handed hitter? Efros is a better matchup against the right-handed hitter.
And they don't do that, and he gives up a base hit.
This is awful!
Acuna scores. Murphy scores. It's a 2-run single for Albies, and it's 7-2 Atlanta.
This is fucking torture, man. Fucking torture.
Again, this is just a hang and break a ball out over the middle.
Bro, we gotta make a trade like tonight for some pitching, dude. Holy shit,
He has
man.
not missed them, and the wild pitch allowed an extra run to score. And you think about the runs that they've scored, the last 6 runs they've scored, they've all been with 2 outs.
Chat, I'm so fucking sorry, dude.
9 RBIs for Albies in the first 2 games. Here's Alvarez.
Awful job by Efros. Awful.
Came into the game with 33 runs batted in, now has 38. Runner goes. Throw to second. Stolen base for Albies.
Pretty good throw, nice quick tag by Jazz. Chisholm gets a really big jump. Jazz tries to put that quick tag on, but got too big of a jump and is pretty close. Looks like the Yankees are not going to look at it. I mean, the shutdown innings, Michael, are so big, and the Yankees have not been able to do it. They ended up scoring 2 in the top of the inning and kind of got back in the game, and all of a sudden they opened it up again.
Yankees have also been so bad on the road this year, too. Efros!
Strike one, 3-1. Bottom of the fifth, 7-2 Atlanta. Behind the plate.
I'll be right back, chat. Top 6 coming up. Yanks down by 5.
2 runs on 2 hits, 1 man left. We played 5. Atlanta leads the Yanks 7-2.
The summer is about to sizzle, and the deals at Sansone Jr. 66 Kia are getting hot, hot, hot. Pump up the party and put the pedal to the metal in your new Kia.
Lease a new 2025 Kia K4 for $239 a month. Or lease a new 2025 Sorento for just $269 a month.
Find your perfect new Kia and start feeling hot, hot, hot. Visit 66kia.com today. Sansone Jr. 66 Kia, where we work hard to make car buying easy.
The 3 for me, only at Chili's, now serves up the all-new Big QP for just $10.99. And that's 85% more beef than some quarter-pound burger. Yeah, hey, fast food, this is how you value meal. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
La misión, entrar, repartir la Pepsi y salir.
Nice.
Prueba.
La carne sabe aún mejor con Pepsi.
Yo me tengo que ir. ¿Tan rápido? Ay, me encantaría, tía, pero ya llevo horas aquí. Wow, tía, ya me queda vivir.
No outlet, no problem. Choose a better, faster, longer-lasting PC powered by Snapdragon.
I might put my Yankee robe on, chat. Good luck. Getting a little bit chilly now. Quite fucking depressed. We do have some game left.
Well, thank you, Bob. We go around the majors. The Orioles shaking their heads.
This is my fucking Jedi robe.
Continues to play well. The All-Star 9 for 12. 5
I got a
homers,
satchel
11
and
in his
everything.
last 3 games. The Brewers have been on fire since May 25th. The best record in baseball. Junior Caminero, 2 home runs last night against the O's, and he was the Derby runner-up.
That Junior Camaro's got some easy. Doesn't even look like he's really swinging.
Daniel De Los Santos, 5 games of the
Thoughts,
Yankees
chat?
last season, comes on for the 6th inning.
Enyel's in for the Braves. Isn't that nice? I want to see the logo. Very nice. This is our fucking rally robe, chat. Only thing stopping me from killing myself. So that's good. 7-2 Braves lead. A lot of game left. But no comment on that, bro. I'm just gonna fucking watch. That's all I'm fucking willing to do right now. See what happens. I'll pick you guys back up eventually. Don't you worry. I'm not gonna totally ignore you the rest of the night.
So, but he's got 96, 97 in the tank.
Alan Winans called up today. He's getting ready.
Wands is up. My goodness, that's fine. Nothing against Wands. I'm just talking about in general. 3-2 on belly. By the way.
And out of play. Bellinger 0 for 2 today. Fly ball right. Ground out to third.
This is comfortable. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna fucking lie, Chad. It's like cozy.
Fouled away.
Michael, in between innings, they had the race. The freeze always gives the person a head start.
Yep.
Substantial head start. How much would we have to collect for you to run in that race?
Down.
That one
Get
is
down.
dunked into right center, base hit for Bellinger.
Okay.
Well,
Love you, Chet.
the money would drive me to do it. I mean,
Yankees down by 5. Leadoff runner on.
Yes, and here's the race. Guys thinking, I got a pretty good lead here. And it's not even close. And I've seen people actually get...
Oh, he's running like a fucking idiot.
Because they want to win so bad. Young man kind of ran out of steam there.
Did he still win?
Yeah, he should have tackled him. Kind of like when they do, they have some of those
Let's go, Jet.
races, the sausage race.
Judge up, belly off first, nobody out. Give me a homer, Cap. Let's go.
Now, I'll use the old Tommy Lasorda line. If I ran in a race against a pregnant woman, I'd finish third.
I don't know that I've ever heard that.
One to one.
And he does a little high jump just to embarrass the young man. I saw him get beat, though, a week ago. Yes.
Yeah. That's what Girardi just said. Ripped left center field.
Base hit for Judge.
Okay. First and second, nobody out. Yanks down by 5.
So back-to-back singles open up the 6 for the Yanks.
Bellinger slaps Ozzie Albies' ass.
Chip away here, get a couple runs this inning.
And then you get that first and second, nobody out.
0 and see if you can get back in this game. I mean, this is a breaking ball that he hits off the end of the bat. It might have been home run number 36.
Stanton up, 2 on, nobody out.
You got a hot hitter up here that's been driving the ball to right center, right field.
And a strike to Stanton. A single and an intentional walk. Yankees down by 5. First and second, nobody out.
Nope.
Bellinger at second. Judge is at first.
1-1.
And
2-1.
that single by Judge, that's his 200th time on base this year.
And what year did Goldschmidt do that? Where he had 200 total bases so quickly, ton of doubles, home runs.
That was 2015 with the Diamondbacks.
Ball, 3-1.
And
Jazz on deck.
he's the last major league player to reach 200 or more times within the first 98 games of the season.
De Los Santos is getting himself in trouble getting behind in the count. 3-0 to Bellinger, 3-1 to Stanton.
Those were a slider on 3-1. So the count full. We've seen a lot of full counts tonight.
The Yankees have had long at bats. They haven't scored a ton of runs. He missed that by a substantial amount.
He looks like Marcell Ozuna.
Grounded foul.
It's amazing to me how much power he generates when, you know, a lot of power hitters, you see them, they stay grounded. His feet are moving all over the place. I mean, his bat speed is like 3 miles an hour harder than the next guy. And then after that, it falls off like 0.5, 0.2. He's so far in front of everybody else, it's unbelievable. And his bat speed is 81.1 this year. It was 81.2. So if you're wondering if there's any ill effects of the elbows, I would say no.
This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat.
Ball 4.
The base is loaded. Nobody out.
Base is loaded for Jazz. We're just watching, Chet. We're just watching.
So big spot for Chisholm. And here comes the veteran pitching coach, Rick Kranitz.
Rick Kranitz was my
Nobody out. Yanks down by 5. Obviously got to score at least 2 here.
my Cub days. He was a coach in the Cub
Again?
days.
Just gonna watch.
A minor league player.
Just gonna watch, Chet.
I fell in love
We got
with
Jazz
the
up
player.
again. Nobody out.
Worked with him.
Nobody out. Bases loaded.
And stuff.
And I'll leave it at that.
Pitching coach. I
Leave
thought
it
he was
at
excellent.
that.
Life moves, and so should your connection. Get fast and reliable speeds on the network that moves with you. Spectrum.
So I say to that.
Yankees trying to play some catch
Go,
up.
Jazz.
They're
Come on,
down
be
by
smart.
5 here in the 6th. Bases loaded.
Braves got a
Nobody out.
right-hander up.
Here's
It's
Jazz.
Rafael Montero. Warming up for the Braves right now.
Rafael Montero
Got to score
warming
2
up
here at
for
least.
Atlanta. So Wentz started 4 shutout innings. Suero gave up a 2-run home run to Volpe in the 5th. And now De Los Santos has worked himself into a real jam.
What's going on here?
Yankees have had 5 grand slams so far this year. Change up, 0-1.
Yeah, this is as a hitter, you can't try to do much, and you just want to keep this line moving. Keep the pressure on the Atlanta Braves. Keep him in the stretch.
I want to.
It was interesting when we had De Los Santos, I had him in Philadelphia. We had his changeup grading out better than his slider, but we couldn't get him to throw it because he was not comfortable throwing it. And we've seen a lot of them tonight. We've seen some pretty good sliders. Fastball up to 97.
There's a big hit to right field. Bellinger scores. They're going to hold Judge up. They don't want to test Acuna. And diving back to first ahead of the tag by Olsen is Chisholm. RBI single for Jazz, and it's 7-3 Atlanta.
Yankees within 4.
Yeah,
Jazz, Ruby single, still nobody out.
Over the plate. I tell you what, those two seamers could be great pitches when you locate them. When they drift over the middle of the plate to a left-hander hitter, they're extremely deep.
Sorry.
Oh, so hard. And with the respect of Ronald Acuna's arm, with nobody out, you're going to hold Judge.
All right, bases still juiced, nobody out.
Try to score some more runs.
For Trent Grisham. Now against a right-hander. Which righties, he mashes. Braves going to the bullpen. All right, Chad. So we got a 4-run deficit now. Still, again, nobody out. Bases loaded for Grisham. Now, goal remains. In additional sense, got to score 2. We've already scored 1. Now we need 2 more additionally. Make it a 2-run game, at the least. I'm locked in right now, chat, but I'm going to pull you back up at some point soon. Don't you worry. Let me get this up on Yanks Ave.
Bastante importante. Por eso, en AT&T, si hay una interrupción de red, haremos lo correcto dándote proactivamente crédito por un día de servicio completo. Esa es la garantía AT&T.
JD Power has ranked Nissan #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands. And to celebrate, you can now get in one of these award-winning SUVs.
You know, I'll pull the chat up right now. This post is about to be up. Jazz Ruby single. We got a 4-1 game in Atlanta. Grisham coming up. And I believe, yeah, the guy that the Braves are bringing in is a right-hander. What up, chat? Absolutely, JJ. With 3 including that 1 run we just scored. So make it at the very least a 7-5 game now. What up, chat? Yep, Grisham up. Yeah, and I believe it's Montero. He's a righty, so that favors Grisham, of course. Absolutely, Seth. Not dead yet. Yep, keep the line moving. 100%. Let's do it yet. 100%. At least, Hector. At least. Got to score 2 more here. We got Grisham up now. Following him would be Volpe, who homered last time up. Volpe, Wells, Peraza. And if it were to get to Peraza in a big spot, I would not be shocked to see the Yankees possibly even pinch hit for him here. I know it's early as hell. But you have Ben Rice on the bench. We'll see where it gets to at that point. That's still a few batters away, so whatever for now. But you'd almost have to. But anyways, Montero up now.
Has been really good with the Atlanta Braves. There's somewhat of a high
He's been really good,
run
especially
rate.
as of late. He's been really good. 208 ERA his last 12
Hitters are hitting only one
games. All right, here we go. Bases loaded, still nobody out.
Around 96, 97.
So there's still nobody out.
And there's the split right there. It doesn't really have a lot of tumble action, but he's got really good deception to it because of his arm speed.
Started the season with the Astros, traded to Atlanta for Patrick Halligan. This is his 32nd game with the Braves.
Gosh.
0-2. Montero in the final season of a 3-year, $34.5 million deal he signed with the Astros. He's 34 years old, 11th big league season. Bases loaded, nobody out. Grisham 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. He's up with the bases loaded.
Gosh.
The 0-2.
Ball. Still no true count. Yankees down by 4. Bases juice. Nobody out, Chet.
Montero and DeGrom sort of each end of a doubleheader for the Mets.
I had something on my face
when they were kids. And Montero was the higher rated prospect.
It's not going away. God damn it.
But DeGrom,
Oh, do I have a dead pix on my fucking screen? What the hell? What's my camera? No, he did not go. Don't be dumb.
No, he did not.
Producer saying it was against us. I don't remember that.
Oh, it's gone.
You're going to see him hold up on this split. He's thrown him 4 in a row.
I swear I
He
saw a
throws it
dead
almost
pixel before.
50% of the time. So if you're a left-handed hitter, you know you're going to see
1-2
it.
count on Grish.
And then you
Bases
can stop
still
putting those
juiced.
fastballs. You gotta
Nobody
make
out.
sure you don't
Yankees
chase
down by
that
4.
up in
So
the
Grisham's
zone.
a time run at the plate.
1-2.
Ball. 2-2.
Kick back his back leg to get out of the way. 2-2. No place to put Grisham. Yankees trying to rally. They're down 7-3, but Grisham's the tying run in the 6th inning.
2 balls, 2 strikes. On Grisham. Ground ball right side, foul.
Gets a piece of the splitter. Stays alive.
It's 2 pretty good arms to start in a doubleheader. I mean, Montero used to be 98, 99 miles an hour, too.
And he was considered the higher prospect than DeGrom. DeGrom was great that day.
That's probably why I don't remember. I tried to forget it.
2-2. Grisham battling.
So he's got that really short stroke when you think about him, and he does not chase a lot. He's had a ton of success off of right-handers this year. 13 of the 16 homers coming off of right-handers. Over a 900 OPS off of right-handers.
Ground ball right side.
And grabbed by Olsen.
He bobbles it, and everybody's gonna fucking reach.
Judge scores. Stan moves to third. Chisholm to second, and Grisham reaches.
3-run game, Chet.
And just like that, it's 7-4 Atlanta.
Everybody reaches. 3-run game.
Turning a little bit here, Michael.
3-run fucking game.
Olsen's an outstanding fielder. He's got
Excuse
a
my
very
French.
accurate arm as well, and he doesn't come up with his ball.
Just
He's
like
like a second, which is the right spot to go to. Kind of like the play with Goldschmidt, but because it wasn't 3-2 and runners were running, he had to come back to first, and when he did that, he bobbled it.
Let me get this up really quick. Volpe up now. Bases still juiced. Nobody out. Just keep the line moving, yo. Let's go, Volpe. Volpe homered his last time up.
On his last time up, comes up with the bases loaded, nobody out. So the tying runs are on base for the Yankees.
Get this up really quick. Follow Yanks have on Instagram and shit. Yanks have
Stands at third,
Facebook.
Chisholm at second, Grisham at first. And Grisham does get it.
101 Volpe.
Despite the E3. Strike. Go goes hard, 97 miles an hour.
Let's go, chat. Top 6, Yanks down by 3. Bases juice. Nobody out. 1-1 count on Volpe. No, he did not go.
Nope.
Correct. Back's hurting. Not in a bad way.
Let's get a good look at this one.
Wouldn't say in a good way either, but nothing catastrophic. Let's go, Volpe. 2-1 count.
Strike. Montero On relief of De Los Santos.
Nope. 3-1.
3-1, no place to put Volpe.
That'll get a running.
Left center.
Way to be Volt.
Harris
It's the warning track. Chad, we have a 2-run game in Atlanta. 2-run game in Atlanta. Way to be Volt. Way to be.
And now the Yankees are down by just 2 and the tying runs at second base.
Really
Stick with it, chat. Stick with it.
Grisham, we saw that Harris's back was turned to him when he caught the ball. Tagged up from first base and got to second to get himself in scoring position. Hope he hits this ball really good to center field. You can see Grisham, okay, he's going to catch this. I need to get back. And his back's turned to me. I can read this. It's a long throw. I got time to go back if I need to go back. And he gets into second base. Really good base run.
Infield back for Atlanta. Here's Wells. 1-0.
Getting the Volpe Sac Fly up.
So they'll let Chisholm score on a ground ball. But they don't want one to squeeze through a drawn-in infield.
Let's go Yankees, chant. Ball on a strike.
1-1.
Second and third, 1 out. Top of the 6th, Yankees down by 2. Wells in the dish.
Still
One
1
shot,
out,
post
second
guy
and
up.
third for the Yanks.
Word. Nope. 2-1.
2-1. Yankees have been streaky of late. They lost 6 straight, then they won 5 straight, and now they're in the middle of a 3-game losing streak, trying to snap that tonight.
What's Murphy doing?
So Murphy's caught so many
Let's go, chat.
pitches hitting his
Let's go. A lot of game left, and that's good and bad, but right now we're in a spot where we should enjoy.
Just one string that breaks.
At least be hopeful.
It's always a little bit nerve-wracking with a catcher when you.
And where I'm from, chat, that is the best form of enjoyment.
This one looks
Hope.
like it's a little stiff.
Oh yeah, it's a fucking,
The ball that
it's American Dream. Oh, listen to that. They're playing the Danny Elfman Spider-Man theme from the Tobey Maguire movies in Atlanta. Good for them. 2 balls and a strike. By the way.
2-2 on Wells.
Nope. 3-2. Peraza on deck. So, yo, we called about this before. I talked about this before. Peraza comes up. You fucking pinch hit Ben Rice. And, yeah, B-Boss takes over at third. End of story. You cannot let Peraza hit if Wells walks here. But, anyways, a 3-2. Ground ball right side. Let's see what happens here. That's going to get a fucking run in. Word.
An RBI for Wells. Moving to third is Grisham, and the Yankees have pulled.
1-run game in Atlanta, chat. Austin Wells, RBI ground out.
Get a hit there, but he did a really good job of putting the ball in play.
Runner moves
getting
over
a
to
run
third.
in. You're gonna see Jazz.
Who's that? Grisham moves over to third. And, yeah, 1-run game in Atlanta, 2 dead. I ain't hear no bell, chat. I ain't hear no bell. 7-6 Braves.
To think about what that could
Top of the
possibly
6th. Did they get another pitching change?
I'm wondering myself.
Yeah, Jazz has been yapping, but whatever. I'm not worried about it right now. Something to do with the home plate umpire, it seems. But whatever. We got a 1-run game. Just stick with it, chat. That's what we do.
Just turn the page and let it go. Worry about what you're doing.
It looks like he's saying somebody said, I'm going to hit you in the head.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me?
Something that you can never say.
So Ben Rice will pinch hit for Peraza. Tying run 90 feet away. It's 7-6 Braves.
We'll have to figure out what that's all about, chat. But that is external issues right now. We have a 1-run game in Atlanta, and frankly, that's all I fucking care about. So, let's go. No matter what, successful inning, and bang, with a B-boon, no-brainer. Ben Rice does pinch hit for Oswald Peraza. So, you'll see B-Boss take over at third. the rest of the way. You know, it'll be interesting. Depends where, you know, the concern would stem from offensively or defensively. If you anticipate right-handers the rest of the way, Rice is the way to go at first base, and he's not a bad defender. So they actually could keep him in at first and technically replace Bebas for Goldschmidt and obviously switch Bebas over to third. But I most likely they'll keep Goldschmidt. No matter what, you got Rice in here. That's the right move. 2-1 count, two dead. Yankees down by 1. Time run at the plate at third. Excuse me, time run at third base.
And the pitch.
Rice is the go-ahead run.
3-1.
Pretty hyped up right now, no matter what. So we score this thing, Chef. Yeah, 4. We got a 3-1 count on Ben Rice. Weaver and Loizaga warming up right now. So I guess if... Actually, I don't even know if the Yankees were to tie it here, if Weaver would come in. It might just be Weaver ready to bail out Loizaga. The 3-1 on Rice. Swing and a miss, 3-2.
3-2.
We're winning this fucking game, chat. And by that, I don't mean, yo, we're definitely winning this game. I'm saying that's the fucking vibe. Like, let's go, lock in.
Almost 50% of the time. He's throwing
Here we go.
a lot tonight. Only a few fastballs.
Now Rice works a walk. And that'll bring up top of the order with Goldschmidt up, which you could argue even more so now to keep Ben Rice in at first base over Goldschmidt with him getting another at bat here. That actually makes the argument more so. But anyways, we got runners in the corners, first and third, 2 dead. Top of the order, Paul Goldschmidt. Against the righty Montero, who I guess they're keeping in right now. Goldschmidt's been good in the month of July. Very good in the month of July. 1 for 3 tonight.
And even Swirl last inning kind of letting the Yankees
Give me something. Give me something. Knocking a little dunk, tie this shit up.
So here's Goldschmidt again.
No matter what, a successful inning, though. In there for a called strike, 0-1.
Goes with the fastball for a strike. The tying run is Grisham. The go-ahead run is Rice.
One, 2.
Fouled away.
Remember you talked about Goldschmidt's professionalism? This is when you get professional in bats. He's been really good in these situations. 359 with runners in scoring position. And I really believe it's because he doesn't try to do too much.
Oh, Cameron Maben throwback.
A little line drive through the middle of the field.
Remember when Cameron Maben used to say, not trying to do too much every 5 seconds in 2022? He wasn't even terrible. Just that one line would drive me insane. Beltran was terrible that year. Runners the corners, 1-2 count, 2 dead. Yankees down by 1. Pitch to Goldschmidt, swing and a miss. Ending over, but whatever. 2 degree. I wanted Goldschmidt coming through there. But, yo, that's a good fucking inning, chat. That's a really good inning. We now make it a 1-run game. Seems like the Yankees will deploy Loizaga, I assume, to start at the 7th with Weaver ready to bail him out, which is the way to go, assuming, you know, Weaver's not going to throw 2 innings in, you know, middle of July. Loizaga is technically the guy right now. Just circumstances. Yeah, blame Boone, right? No, blame fucking Cashman. And circumstances, but also, again, like, this is not a Boone thing. This is technically your 7th inning guy. Jonathan Loizaga, who's been bad as of late. Just guessing here, I assume he's going to get the 7th. With, Weaver, who was warming up, ready to bail him out, and then he would take over from there. Let's say Loizaga gets 2 outs, runner on second, blah, 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 or some shit like that. Weaver will be ready to go, finish it through the 8th, ideally, and then Devin Williams. Have to win this fucking game, chat. We got the concern of being 4 games back if we were to lose. I won't mention the fucking rally robe and its successes so far, but, you know. Be right back, chat. I'm going to pull you up during this inning.
Chisholm Jr. joined somebody in the Braves dugout, and that somebody is Eddie Perez, Snit's coaches. You can see him pointing his head. So he
Yeah, I'll tell you. Who? Kill the motherfucker. Shoot him fucking dead. Chet, I'm gonna pull you guys up right now. I was watching my other screen. As I was responding to some Yanks have comments, and I want to address one of them. I'm a good dude who commented, but just a point I want to make based off his comment. Alright, so Loizaga, yeah, B by 6 over at third. Let's see, I assume they kept in Goldschmidt at first. Which is not going to complain too hard about that. Just, you know, it is something I was wondering about. Let me get the box score right, and then I'll pull you guys up. But what did they say anything about... Because they mentioned before something about somebody saying that Jazz, I'm going to hit you in the head. Which I imagine is, you know, I want to fucking get the whole context of it before fucking anything. Reminds you of the good old, of course, those who actually watched it live. But I always think back from like the documentary standpoint of Pedro Martinez and Tim McCarver saying about Posada and Martinez interaction in 04.
1-1.
He's not saying use your head. He's saying I'm gonna hit you in the head.
Pierce Johnson warming up again.
One of the best documentaries ever. And I would always watch this when the Red Sox are good. Which, hell, maybe I should fucking turn this shit on for our next series. I probably will. Maybe we can do a watch party for it if they let me play the actual documentary. But it's on YouTube if you want to see it.
Really good innings.
Rivalry Renewed. It's on YouTube. Oh, dude, I used to fucking... Again, when the Red Sox were good, so especially like, you know, 2017 when we were good again. 2018, of course. Almost for every Yankee Red Sox series, I would watch this shit. It would get me so hyped up, dude. So hyped up. It's on YouTube. There's a lot of good Yankee documentaries on YouTube, yo. Even a lot of Yankeeographies. Anyways, we got a one-run game. As we assumed, Loizaga takes over in the 6th. Obviously, the scoreless ending, he has not been good lately, but like, show some fucking stones type thing. You know, like, let's go. Need a scoreless inning. Fucking whore. Ah! Line out. My bad, Chet.
Good change up there. Jonathan, where he hit it off.
Almost lost my cool there. Let me put up the Braves box score. I'm pulling you guys up, like... Honestly, I'll pull you guys up, like, just bear with me. I'm sorry. Like, I really fucking am locked in right now, and I'm stressing about this game. I'm going to pull you up during the 7th inning stretch. So after we hit next. Excuse me. So don't worry, I'm not ignoring you.
Nick Allen takes one out of the zone, 1-0.
I just
1 for 2, RBI single.
Just really need to be fucking in my zone right now. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you guys. We got a 1-0 count, 1 out. Bottom of the 6th, Yanks down by 1 against Nick Allen. Line of left field, stay up. It does. Bellinger sliding catch. 2 dead. Good call by Kay.
Well, I can tell you what, that's a bad guy to hit too, Mike. When you talk about
I'm actually, to be completely transparent, I'm borderline fucking hyped as shit right now.
He's playing fairly shallow because Allen doesn't have a lot of power, and if this ball gets by, there's a good chance that that's a triple.
But I'm kind of, you
Nice
know,
play by Cody Bellinger. Loizaga loves it.
making sure I use the light side of the force here and not giving the temptation of the moment. But we're watching, chat, can we agree on this? Optimistic or pessimistic? And I don't have you pulled up right now, so the vibe for all I know is great. Or optimistic as hell anyways. Can we agree on this, chat? It's bottom of the 6th inning. We're just going to watch a ball game. We're going to watch the rest of this game. We'll see what the fuck happens. We'll see how it goes. We're going to watch some baseball, huh? That's what we're doing after all anyways, right? We're going to watch some baseball.
And a strike, 1-1.
We got a 7-6 game. Bottom of the 6th, 2 outs, 1-1 count. Jonathan Loizaga looking to complete a 1-2-3 inning. Granted, some pretty hard hits, but who gives a shit if the results are what we want? Weaver, of course, will get the 7th. And my bad, yo. I was talking before about the bullpen, about the Weaver and Loizaga thing. I think I was just assuming it was the 7th inning coming up. I've been doing that all night. I've been like giving an extra inning to the game. It's the bottom of the 6th, so it's still going to be interesting to see what happens going forward. Maybe Weaver will be good for 2 innings, or they're hoping if the Loizaga does get through this 1-2-3, that he'll start, I guess, the 7th.
3-1.
But that'll be against... I mean, we'll get there when we get there, but we're now at the top of the order. Hey, how about I take my own fucking advice, Chad? Just watch the goddamn game.
Seems like he's really cautious about.
Can't tell. I am stressing. But I got my robe on. I don't wear this enough. This is nice. I'm not talking about on stream, just like in general. I like this robe. It's nice and cozy. It's like if I was a king. All right, so here's where everything goes to shit again. Half kidding, but leadoff walk for Profar, and that'll bring up Matt Olson. Loizaga, you have to pitch with a little bit of balls here. Pitch. Don't be a fucking pussy. Don't pitch around him so we can get first and second for Acuna. Pretend it's fucking 2021. Trust your stuff, and let's go. With that said, you cannot give up a homer, so don't give up any fucking meatballs. But here we go. Runner off first, 2 dead. A 1 count.
It's interesting for a guy that goes the other way extremely well. You see him chase that ball a lot and have those kind of half swings.
This is fucking baseball right here, Chad. I'll tell you that. I will say that. This is fucking baseball.
Runs off the plate and he can't hold up.
This is fucking...
All the way to the backstop.
Runner over to second. Wild pitch. What I was going to say is... This is borderline cinema right here for a July 19th game. I like this shit. This is the story of a fucking... This is the story of life right here. Back and forth, baby.
You're expecting it to go from first base to third base. Well, he pulled it.
Well, what's he doing? Careful.
That you're not thinking of pushing towards first base with the changeup because that's not the way it runs.
Line drive.
Catch that, please. Oh, fucking whore. See, that wild pitch is devastating. Now it's going to be a 2-run game. Fucking whore! Sorry. But obviously, you understand. Bad. Bad, bad, bad.
Well, since 2021, he's been an extremely productive hitter.
But not the end of the world, just not ideal. Now a 2-run game in Atlanta. That wild pitch is more fucking infuriating than anything. That's obviously why the run scored. It was just a lead. Yo, oh, man. Talk about baseball, bro. Lead off fucking walk. I'm not saying in terms of, like, luck or not. Just how quickly things can change. And they haven't changed that drastically. It's still a 2-run game. We got ball left. But goddamn. Lead off walk. After 2 nice outs defensively. Wild pitch. Changes everything. The single now scores him. Braves lead 8-6. Bottom of the 6th. Yo, Loizaga, let's fucking go, dude.
So Loizaga coming up.
It is a shame. I mean, Loizaga's just not been good this year, man. He's just been purely just bad. And I love him to death. Popped him up. Jazz make a play. Nothing casual. Okay. All right, Loizaga. It could have been worse. Not ideal. But it's we got a 2-run fucking game in Atlanta. Dude, this might as well be the playoffs, shit. I'm fucking tweaking right now, dude. I'm gonna stick to my word about. I'm gonna pull you guys back up after the top of the 7th. I'm locked in. I really need to focus on the game. Kind of feels like fucking life or death right now, as it often does, but you know. I actually want to pull you guys up right now, but I'm not. Shout out my boy Nell. I'm not sure if he's in the chat or not, but Nell's my fucking guy. You guys know Nell. You'll see him again. All right, let's see what the Red Sox are doing. Although I can't really get too fucking hyped up at the Red Sox. It was like I already the Blue Jays won, and like the Red Sox are down 6-0, which is like word. I don't want them to be winning, but as I told you guys, I don't mind them being in the race, to be honest. But like, it's all about the Blue Jays and us, obviously. Obviously, what do I fucking even say the clear things? It's like those old elementary school exercises where we had to like take out the line that adds absolutely nothing to the point of the sentence. I remember those exercises. Or like those mathematics, like 60. You guys ever have those like 60-second mathematics? Or no, it was like maybe 60 minutes. Or no, it was called a minute. I don't know if you guys ever had this. It must be a my school thing. But you had like a minute to solve like a bunch of math problems. And they would just give you the paper. Like a long list with like, I don't know, 10 by 10, maybe 100 math questions, and be like, just It's not like multiplication or whatever.
Braves up by 2.
Teacher hands it to you.
Scoreboard.
You say, yes, ma'am.
It'll be
Right away, man.
Judge and Stanton.
Bellinger, Judge, and Stanton. Yanks down by 2. Bellinger the drive. Deep right field. Well hit. And that ball is gone.
See ya. A solo shot from Bellinger. Again, the Yankees pulled to within 1.
One-run game in Atlanta once again. Cody Bellinger, home run number, what is that, 16 for him? 17! Ah! Chat, unless you got some sort of fucking plans, I ain't gonna hold it against you. But if you're watching this game right now, grab yourself a drink, something to eat maybe, just kick back and fucking relax. We got baseball to watch. Yo, one-run game in Atlanta, Bellinger goes deep, and the Yankees instantly get that run back with still 9 outs to go.
Belly gets in trouble when he's moving forward too fast. Really good there.
Here's Judge.
Judge takes up
17 home runs for Bellinger, man. He could hit 30.
So Bellinger 2 for 4 tonight.
At the very least, he's going to hit, mid-20s, and that's awesome. Getting this belly homer up real quick. Follow Yanks have. Yo, click like on the stream if you haven't already. Judge fouls it off.
2.
Atlanta.
So that breaks the string of 11 straight scoreless appearances. Going back to June 13th for Johnson.
Maybe belly. All right, bang. That is up on Yanks Ave. Box score's all good. Oh, let me get the Yanks box score up.
Just missed off the outside corner.
Bang. All right.
Fouled away. Judge sitting at 35 home runs, 81 runs batted in.
Chat, I'll be picking you back up after this
Each team with 8
half inning.
hits. Yankees trailing 8-7 in the top of the 7th inning. Second game of this 3-game set.
Word. Good. Let's go, Cap. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Full count.
Just off the outside corner. Good eye by Judge.
I'll tell you what, he's thrown 2 good pitches just off the plate. A fastball and a curveball. Judge has taken both of them, which tells me he's seeing him pretty good. See what he does here. I would expect another curveball.
Ground ball left side.
Base gobbled up by Alvarez.
One dead. All right. All good.
1 out here in the
Stand up, 1 dead.
So here's Stanton, been on base all 3 times, a single, and 2 walks, 1 intentional.
So I always wondered why they called it an intentional walk when the first 3 pitches he threw.
All right, it's pretty easy, Joe, because by the end of the at-bat, it was an intentional walk.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Just clerical.
Who gives a damn, respectfully.
I think it's just a walk.
Let's go, chat.
Because if he really wanted intentionally walking from the beginning, he just would have said 4 right in the beginning.
Okay, who cares? Excuse me.
So this is something that bothers you.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it's a 1-run game in the 7th.
It bothered me, Mike.
Please lock in. Ah!
Crowd 42,530 here at Truist Park, the 21st sellout of the year for Atlanta.
The hiccups.
Kind of like you in the bump.
Yep. But that's it. That's the only thing.
3-1. 3-1 on Stanton, 1 dead. You say go? No. 3-1. 3-1.
Yeah.
Catch up. Should I keep going?
Stan just
I
shaved
don't mind
recently.
the word catch up. Three and 2. How about that? Another full count. And the pitch. Got him.
All right, 2 dead.
Really tough pitch for a right-handed hitter. That front hip curveball that starts at you, you think it's going to be a fastball in, and it just kind of freezes you, and then you're late attacking. If that ball's out over the middle of the plate a little bit more, I think he hammers it. But because he recognized it as a fastball inside,
That dog's pissing me off.
he started to take it and realized he had to swing the old emergency hat.
Come on, Jazz. Why don't you tie this shit up, huh?
Chisholm.
High fly ball.
High fly ball. Left center.
All right. Yanks left 6 outs left to go. Keep it at 1. And it'll be 6, 7, 8. We're back within 1, but yo, I imagine... actually, I don't know. Might still be a little eyes. We'll see. I'll be right back, chat.
The summer is about to sizzle, and the deals at Samsung Junior 66 Kia are getting hot, hot, hot. Pump up the party and put the pedal to the metal in your new Kia.
Lease a new 2025 Kia K4 for $239 a month. Or lease a new 2025 Sorento for just $269 a month.
Find your perfect new Kia and start feeling hot, hot, hot. Visit 66kia.com today. Samsung Junior 66 Kia, where we work hard to make car buying easy.
En AT&T sabemos lo importante de tener una conexión. Bastante importante. Por eso, en AT&T si hay una interrupción de red, haremos lo correcto dándote proactivamente crédito por un día de servicio completo. Esa es la garantía AT&T.
Just 5 more.
Dude, I smell as bad as I feel.
Showers and OxyClean, man. Be gone, sweat stink. This adult man uses odor blasters. Oh. Attack tough odors with odor blasters. It's not clean unless it's OxyClean.
With so many choices on Booking.com, like this waterfront hotel, even Yankees fans are loving Boston.
Oh, no.
We're just keeping tabs on arrivals.
While enjoying your hotel's view of the harbor.
Is that what that is?
And their well-reviewed clam chowder.
That's all they had.
Yeah.
And are those your kids dressed as Boston lobstermen?
Not our kids.
We're not?
Hun.
With millions of possibilities, you can be a fan of any U.S. city. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
The Yanks, Warren lasted 2 outs into the 4th, went 4 strong innings, a couple of home runs for the Yanks. Loizaga in for a 2nd inning of work, and he deals a strike to Drake Baldwin. Baldwin, Murphy, and Albies 4, 5, and 6 for Atlanta. And Loizaga has allowed a run in 4 consecutive appearances. Gave up a run in the 6th. Tapped in front of the plate. Wells fields, fires, got him. Looks like something is bothering Wells. Getting back behind the plate. The umpire giving him some time.
Looks like he blew a chest protector. You know, a lot of times you'll tape the straps so they don't break. He goes down on one knee and he throws it. Maybe it just kind of tugged a little bit. You're going to see the strap came undone.
All right, so we told you the announced attendance, which is the 21st sellout, 42,500.
Don't mind me.
The largest crowd at Truist Park this year, including the All-Star game.
Really?
What the hell you guys are saying?
Well, the All-Star game, they probably had to give a little bit more press.
How we doing, chat?
In the outfield somewhere. Yep.
Nah, don't worry, Jay. I was actually, you know what? I actually did miss that one out, to be fair. So you're not wrong. I have the game out there too, so anytime I'm like not in the room, technically not missing. But I guess I did. What do I think about Zach Campbell? I used to not be a big fan. I think scouts are watching Suarez. Hey, what up, Steve? It is winnable, Philip.
So a lot of times you'll put tape on that.
Nah, Steve's my boy.
A strap right
Don't you guys worry.
where it goes
Good to see you guys, yo. How we doing?
So it can't
We got 6 outs left to go. Yankees got to score 1 run as long as Volpe keeps it there. Let's go, yo. Let's go. Click like in the stream if you haven't already.
The hook, you'll put some
Yeah, no,
tape
Bellinger's
there
been great,
so
Chase.
it can't go through back through.
Was that a report
Does
smelling?
that make sense? I'm trying to explain it, and I'm not explaining.
Nah, leave. I know,
So if you
bro.
look at your
Me too.
belt where the buckle
Me
is,
too.
I would put tape right
I'll pick you back, guys back up again.
So it can't come out. So how do you get it off? How do you get
Here we go.
Well, there's
One
a
out.
hook on it. Oh, so you just don't want
They're
the
still
strap
doing
to
this?
come out of the... Here we go. Get another chest protector.
Yeah,
That
word,
thing.
please.
Probably doesn't stink as bad as that one either. Oh, yeah, that was great. The Statue of Liberty one that he was modeling, was that last weekend?
What are they
I
talking
believe
about?
that was last weekend.
Yeah, I think Paul O'Neill picked it up on TV. I never had that kind of style, Mike. And I don't
Love
know
you,
if they
chat.
do things like that.
If you don't mind, keep talking amongst yourselves. I'll pick you back up soon.
Yeah.
Different designs. As long as with it, I believe
It's a
the
huge
rule is
game.
It has to be within the color scheme of
Neither Y's gonna hold it here.
the team.
Yeah, Weaver is warming up, so we'll see if they need
but
him.
obviously
This inning, obviously.
the-
Next inning, he'll be pitching no matter what.
Arm sleeves and some of those other things don't have to.
Go for it.
Yeah.
So here's Sean Murphy, one out here in the seventh after a chest protector delay. Oh, and one.
I guess that's not what you want, is it?
No.
Did I really say that?
I'd say 5 times out of 7.
That's fucking good.
What do you mean?
Like
5 out of
7-day week, you'd say 5
times.
Yeah, there's something that would go wrong, and you go.
It's not what you want. That's good shit.
And I
That's
think
funny.
you should make T-shirts.
But this is no time for jokes, chat, so I will disregard this
segments?
laughter.
Meredith? On the show?
Yeah, the Joe Girardi show.
AP All Access, and we did a little
Another fucking Joe Girardi show.
segment, and Harkey was just smiling and grinning ear to ear when it came.
Yeah, I
on,
remember
'cause
watching
he
that on
had heard it
Sundays.
a lot as well, Joe.
That and some apple pie.
Line drive, that's not what you want. Base hit.
Why not single for Murphy? All right, let's lock in now. Is it Weaver time?
I tell you, that dog in the dugout is very unnerving.
Yeah, get that the fucking. I love dogs. Get that fucking dog out of here.
Sure, it would catch my
It's almost
attention.
like
ooh, what's behind me? You know that sort of thing?
He's such a cute
that's
dog.
like paranormal
Yeah, it'd
vibes to it
probably
or some
scare me.
shit.
I think that's a golden doodle.
Some kind of
It
freaky
might
little
be.
something
It
wackadoo.
might be.
What movie chat? Hint: 2002,
It's so funny because Meredith talks to
June
Boone before
20th,
the game,
2002, or
and
maybe it
where
was
he
July.
sitting
Maybe
yesterday,
July
the
20.
dog was right over his right shoulder.
It's a weird ass looking dog, and I like dogs. All right, here we go. 1-0 count on Albies.
That's a handsome dog.
No, it's really not. And most dogs are handsome. That dog has like a weird vibe about it.
You're a dog guy, right, Joe?
I got 2.
Yeah.
All right, this shit nobody cares about,
Grisham,
respectfully.
And we got a little.
This was yesterday. Aaron with his pit
All right,
bull behind him.
it's a one-run fucking game, dude.
Meredith positioned him right there. There's a
Wanted it to look intimidating.
Yeah, it worked. That paw actually looks like it's coming over that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it would probably get me one time.
This one's eyes are just. It's a little bit.
That's what I'm saying. That fucking thing's on heroin or some shit.
Making you feel guilty, you're not giving him anything.
Yeah, when was the last time you saw a dog fucking laced up on fentanyl? July 19, 2025.
I get yelled at all the time because the veterinarians that don't feed him food.
Let's go. Come on. 2-0 count. Runner off first. One dead. Yankees down by a run.
Isn't that what we're doing now? We're making fresh food for dogs now?
Yeah.
It's actually human food?
Yep.
Yeah.
Two and one on Albies.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. 2-1. Come on. All right, dude. Weaver's obviously. This has got to be Loiser's last batter. We got Weaver up and also Alan Winans.
Winans and Weaver? Sounds like a law firm.
I have no interest in laughing in the 7th inning down by a run, by the way. But that was funny.
You can get out of the inning.
I retract my laugh.
They give you 3 outs.
Strip it from the record. All right, Weaver.
You know, most
Shut that shit up. All right, where's Weave?
And that's what we've seen from Jonathan this year.
Hey, shout out Hector. Me too, brother. $10 super chat, my man. Appreciate you. So I have faith in this team. We can come back and win. Me too. Me too. This is why this is a huge AB, dude. Huge AB. Fuck you, Steve. Hey, Steve, we had a good time before, didn't we?
They're trying to do it. Yep.
I had a good time.
Don't really want to do it, but because of yesterday's game.
Yeah, I would put Weaver in right now, but I guess they're saving Weaver for 2 outs. They don't want him to get more than 4 outs out of him.
Right here. There's Alvarez.
Let's see what happens here. Although, yeah, I guess Alvarez, they're saying, has been struggling. I don't have his box score up. Let me flick that on. Yeah, I mean, okay, so Lazio, for the love of fucking God, get Alvarez. Is your heart filled with pain? Shall I come back again? Tell me, dear, are you lonesome tonight? 1-1.
On the outside corner, 1-1. And you haven't seen a lot of his breaking ball tonight. He's actually thrown a couple good ones. Got some strikes, and then it's not so much pressure to throw your fastball for a strike.
Oh, dick, motherfucker!
Alvarez gets hit to load the bases.
Bad, bad, bad. Loizaga is very unfortunately bad. It's a shame. It's a real fucking shame. Get Weaver in. Let's see if we can get out of this. 2-run game again if there's a fly ball that's in decent enough distance. Really, really fucking bad, man.
You see Boone wants him to stall a little bit. Now here comes Boone. So he makes the signal. Gave up a run in the 6th. Now has loaded the bases with 1 out here in the 7th. Yankees holding on. They're 1 behind.
The summer is about to sizzle and the
Shut
deals
up.
at Sanson Jr. 66.
Lady. All right, Weaver. Need you to be a dog, brother. For a lot of times you are. What up, Chad? Anakin Skywalker was weak. I destroyed him. Should have been out to the Murphy single. Well, it's pretty clear, dude. Fucking, and a lot of you are saying it. Weaver's only available for 4 outs. Now he's got to get 5. We know the reliever's so bad. And I trust Weaver, just fucking bases juice is probably going to be a fly ball. Now it's fucking July 19th. You got to use him for 5 outs. Hope he gets out of it. Scoreless in the 8th, and then pass over to Williams for the 9th. But that's fine. But it's like, yo, we were saying this before the trade line. We can't wait till the 31st to get bullpen help. Now the West is get 5 outs on July fucking 19th. Or excuse me, Weaver. What up, chat? Yo, Ryan, it ain't really fucking Boone's fault, brother. Take a look at the roster, man. Like, blame Cashman. Like, look at the bullpen having not been had any depth acquired to it or any just bolster to the bullpen. That's Loizaga, the 7th inning guy. But and in this case, even now, Weaver's in, and he's getting 5 outs. Like, that's not how it's supposed to be. Playoffs, word up. Everything's on the table. It's fucking July 19th. And I keep saying Loizaga. Weaver's getting 5. Supposed to get 5 outs here. Let's see how this goes. See how it goes. Bases juice, 1 out. Braves lead by a run. go, Weave.
And the changeup is high to Harris.
Yeah, he got that.
Oh, what a first pitch changeup.
Changeup down and the fastball up.
Yeah, Girardi, come on, man. We know.
Eight, 7 Braves. They're looking for more. Bottom of the 7th inning.
Strike 96 on the
Want to
fastball.
get Loizaga through this inning.
Lower outside
He
corner.
has Weaver for the 8th and Devin Williams for the 9th. Now he's going to have to ask Weaver to pitch
Yep.
an inning and 2/3.
Yeah, and as long as the game is
Already
close,
discussed
you
on the
almost
Yankees
have
Avenue
save
live
lines
stream.
in case there's extra in.
Right. Or maybe he'll have a swing off.
1 and 2. Tah.
Take our chances.
Swing off was dope in the All-Star game, by the way, but regular season,
Judge,
come on.
Stanton, and Bellinger.
Come back to me, brother. It's fucking baseball, goddammit.
So 1 and 2 on Harris. Harris 1 for 2 with a walk, a home run, the 7th home run of the year. Got it.
Ah!
With the fastball, big strikeout for Weaver. 2 away.
Two dead check. Actually, that's DP, my
Yeah,
bad.
really
Two
good
dead.
four-seamer down in the zone. And you talked about his struggles on fastball. You can see how late he is.
Go, Webb.
He is not catching.
Fly.
I don't know if
Up and away with.
starting too late or
Shazam.
breaking ball
Go.
at speed. Maybe
Go,
he's
Webb, go.
struggling against off-speed pitches, but he is late.
What movie,
late.
chat?
Nick Allen.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, big strikeout.
Tipped into the glove of Wells, 0-1.
No, let me sure. Fucking Bucks are always changing on me. 1 sec. I'll pick you guys back up after 7 inch to get a vibe on how I feel going to the bottom of the 8th, but excuse me, top of the 8th. And obviously, gonna still get through this scoreless, keep it at 1. Come on, Blue! The home plate umpires so far this series have actually been pretty decent, so it's like I won't get crazy over, you know, one call here and there. But that looked like a strike to me. Anyways, 1-1 count. At least a pitch that some umpires would call a strike. But whatever, it's fine. Ball and strike, 2 dead, bases juice, huge pitch.
2-1.
2-1. This is the fucking. This could be the game right here, chat. I mean, obviously. We got the 9-hitter Allen, like, Weave, let's go, dog.
Hoping that Weaver could get out of this. The 3 runners on base.
God bless
Loizaga
America.
his responsibility.
And the rest of you, chat. For the Braves, could possibly be about to release a sleeping giant, and he pops it up.
Popped up. Shot
Drifting
right
over is
field.
Jazz.
Judge comes up
Judge
and
gets
makes
it,
a
bang.
play.
Inning
Weaver
over.
does the job.
Yankees keep it at 1.
And the
Okay.
bases are left loaded.
Huge. Way to be, Weave. Who's due up, chat? Let's see. Let me click the box score on properly.
If you're frustrated with occasional bloating,
If you're frustrated.
it's giving you signs. It's time to
You know,
try
that
a
commercial's
line.
fine.
A line probiotic
Medical
is
commercials usually piss me off,
specifically designed
though.
by gastroenterologists.
6, 7, 8, Grisham, Volpe, Wells, okay?
Protein and gas.
Okay.
When you feel the signs, it's time to try a line.
Let's see, who's left on the bench? Scara.
They're a part of us, but mass deportation will
That's it.
destroy the lives of innocent people. America has always stood for hope and opportunity. Let's be a nation of bridges, not walls.
The summer's about to sizzle and the deals at Samsung Junior 66 Kia are getting hot, hot, hot. Pump up the party and put the pedal to the metal in your new Kia.
Lease a new 2025 Kia K4 for $239 a month. Or lease a new 2025 Sorento for just $269 a month.
Find your perfect new Kia and start feeling hot, hot, hot. Visit 66kia.com today. Samsung Junior 66 Kia, where we work hard to make car buying easy.
Over the years, you've built equity in your home. And when you need money for life's necessities, your home can pay you back. Let us show you how you could access $45,000.
I ain't gonna lie, at this point, chat, I have kind of been fucking drinking all day. From that wing fest I was at, which that was a good time. Again, shout out my boy Steve. But yeah, we got what, 6, 7, 8 coming up for the Yanks. Grisham, Volpe, Wells. 1-run game in Atlanta, yo. Yeah, 3.5 games back as of right now because the Blue Jays did win tonight. Steve, I had a great fucking time, dude. That was awesome. Oh, the Noah dip out? No way. Anyways, shout out Weaver. Got the job done. And Yeah, yo. Let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying, Steve? I mean, listen. I'm not even blaming Winkfest. I'm still fucking drinking, Steve. I had like a little intermission phase, which like I felt like fucking sobered me up. Like I've had a fucking tall boy and a half here. I got another Surfside, but we're chilling. Let's do it, yo. Love you, chat. Click like on the stream if you haven't already. 6-7-8. Grisham, Volpe, Wells. Yanks down by a run. 6 outs left to go. And here we go. Get you guys back up soon. Yeah, way to be Weave.
Jonathan Loizic, a big hug. Thank you so much.
Picking up your teammate, it's really, really important.
All right, well, let's hit.
We've seen Luke Weaver do that for the last 2 years. But what a find for the Yankees.
Come on, Grish, get on. 0-2.
Lee came in yesterday to get Bummer out of that inning, and Stanton ended up doubling off of him.
Dylan Lee. Yeah, this guy looks like Crochet.
You know what was
Not ugh, but I hate fucking peach flavored anything. Peach in real life and peach in artificial life as well. Nope.
Oh, the scoreboard is ugly, Mike.
Looks like an area code.
Yeah, I don't give a damn. I need the Yankees to win.
Shut down innings.
Nobody cares. Sorry, that was just no, fine. Now I'm just being a punk. I'm stressed. Extend my run. Still gotta win this game. Same vibes as going into it. Gotta win this game. Figure out a way. Down by a run. Grisham blew to the center field. That's gonna be caught. More so just a can of corn to center one day.
And this is why managers stagger lefty-righty, lefty-righty. You're bringing in Lee because you're trying to neutralize Grisham and Wells, but right in the middle is your little trap, the right-handed Volpe.
Yeah, and fortunately for the Yankees, Volpe has hit left-handers well.
Yeah, he has, but even lefties, I feel like he's been hitting lately. I'll have to check the July lefty stats.
He's had every start except one.
Come on, Volpe. Hey, Volpe's good though today. What do you have? A sac fly and obviously a 2-run shot, so no shit talking today. Defense has been fine. Give me something. Get on.
In all of baseball, over 500.
Swing the bat. Let's go. Don't be all Mr. Mature now. Swing the fucking bat.
Volpe's home run in the 5th inning. 102 off the bat with 420 feet. It was well struck.
That was a nice
you
home.
do want, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
No, great take. See, I'm a hypocrite, chat. Very much so. 2 balls and strike, 1 dead. Yanks down by a run. Top of the 8th.
Last 5 innings.
Volpe the dish. Wells on deck.
1-4-2-1-0.
Popped him up. What a weird swing on a fucking 1 strike count. Now 2-2. Come on, Volpe.
Snit probably managed games in Buffalo.
Tell you this, chat. I ain't going to the bar after this
So
one.
you're saying that Volpe's going to hit one to Buffalo,
Ideally,
right?
Yanks come back and win, and I
Deep to left.
make a highlight video and pass the fuck out. Fly ball to left field, decently hit. Ah! We have a tie game in Atlanta. Let's go, Chet. Let's go. 8-8. Anthony Volpe, second homer of the game. And we're all tied up. 4 ribbies on the night. I almost want to say first multi-homer game in Volpe's career. We're all tied up, chat. Let me get this up on Yanks Ave. Get ready to watch some ball, because we got a tie game here in the 8th.
Was 4th in that league. Mr. Wells outside team.
Way to be Volpe. He gets up on Yanks Ave. Now we got Wells up, still only 1 out. 12th year for Volpe. I think enough's been said by now, chat. We're all tied up. I'll pull you guys up in a second. Let me just fucking keep my cool for a moment and get this up on Yanks Ave. Danwork Senior's all hyped up. Yo, click like on the stream if you haven't already. If you don't mind. Yo, we got to give credit to Volpe, honestly. I'm typing this caption out now, and it's like making me process what happened. Anthony Volpe ties the game in the 8th inning with his second home run of the night.
3-2
Chat.
on Wells.
You got to give credit where it's due. Me as well. I mean, listen.
So the Yankees are down
Now,
5-0
again, same with the negative, same with the positive.
2 after 5.
If I thought Anthony Volpe was a bust offensively going into this game, a one-game sample size cannot change that. What is in terms of baseball. In terms of sample size, well, it's a laugh, and that ball is caught by Profar. But yo, let's stick on Volpe. We got a tie game. Whatever. Blah 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 blah. Don't care. You got to give credit where it's due. Volpe fucking. What a huge homer. What a huge game. We still have a game left to go. We're not winning yet. But goddamn.
Tie this game up. I'll tell you what, you were so brilliant to put an area code like that.
Dog. Ah!
There's Ribas. This person back.
Very good.
Back knee goes down. Back knee goes down. Ball goes up.
Chat. Everything is proceeding as I have foreseen.
He has struggled so much for about a month.
I'll put you guys back up after this half inning.
Waiting for the Yankees.
We got top of the 8th, 2-dead. Now a tie game in Atlanta, 8-8 score. Weaver will get the 8th. And yo, in terms of on paper, like, and shout out Weaver, did a great job in the 7th. Huge job in the 7th. Keeping his scoreless, coming on bases loaded, 1 out, got a K and a pop out. On paper, like, now is where we shouldn't have to worry as much about the bullpen. We got Weaver through the 8th, Williams for the 9th. Like, now we should be good. Score another fucking run. And ideally before extra innings. And I don't have to explain that. Here's B-Boss. Took over for Rice, who pinch hit for Peraza, so he's now the third baseman. 2 dead, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Word.
Just helping the team win, Michael.
Popped up. Who's going to get it? Murphy says I have.
All right, inning over, but the Yankees tied up. I'm going to pull the chat up right now. We got bottom of the 8th coming up. Ideally, Weaver can continue to do his job as he did last inning. Let me pull you guys up right now. But yo, you got to take a moment just to appreciate, like, and I'm not saying it matters if we lose. Like, I don't give a fuck about the idea of, like, oh, a comeback. I mean, sometimes I like some fight, but given the circumstances of what we got right now, we need a win bad. But at this very moment, the Yankees just came back. It was 7-2 game. It's now an 8-8 game. We have a chance to win. We should watch some baseball. Watch some baseball. What up, chat? Yo, we got over 200 people in the chat. Click like on the stream if you haven't already. Alrighty, let's see what you guys are going on. No Volpe Solano will be tolerated tonight. Yeah, you know, he gets a little pass for one night. I kind of sound like a punk when I said that. You guys all know what I'm saying. I gotta explain. What up, Steve? Fuck you, Steve. Kill yourself. No, oh, my bad. Fuck. You know, not to you, but I told myself I wasn't gonna say that anymore. Hey, what up, Sarah? Let's see. Fucking Steve and Sarah having a love fest in the chat. Oh, my bad. Oh, I seem chill. Hey, thanks, MIAR. Let's go. Hey, Smelly. We're still going. What up, Jace? Jace, this is good shit. Yeah, I'm live. I know I can't say that, Steve. My bad. What up, John? How we doing, brother? David, I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. In terms of vibes, like, I'm feeling good right now. I still am very nervous. Oh, Steve, I can't believe it. Hell yeah, Levi, we did. The Anthony Volpe game. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Listen, we got to win. So it's still an 8-8 game, but Matt, I'm with you. Word up. For right now, everything is just fucking word up. Volpe save the season. We'll see. Word. I did not know you can say that on stream. Oh, Jace, you must be new around here, brother. I really am trying to fucking, you know, not easily say that as much. But with that said, I don't really feel bad if you're irritating. If you're irritating and annoying, natural selection, brother. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. Like, I don't give a goddamn. But I do because, you know, for any of them would be just casually watching their living room trying to relax, and all of a sudden they hear me fucking tell somebody to off themselves. Though possibly deserved. I don't want to, you know, maybe people watch their family. I don't know. So that's really more so the reason. Some people do deserve it to be told. But, anyways. With that said, here we go. Weaver bottom 8.
We had a good inning last night. He's been
All tied up in Atlanta, 2-0 count.
Giving up runs or hits.
Here we go. Top of the lineup for the Braves, too. We got Profar, Olsen, and Acuna. So, goddamn, let's go. Yanks will have a ground ball right side. Let's see. Foul. Who made the last out for the Yanks?
9 hits. The Braves with an error which allowed one of the Yankees
Was it Bebas?
Yankees
You know, let me pull up the box score real quick. I feel like it was Bebas. So, do we have top next in each other, or am I fucking tweaking? Yeah, Bebas made the last out, so that'll be top coming up for the Yanks. We got Goldie, Belly, Judge. Jason's still left on the bench, by the way. Now that doesn't come into play right here, but it could come into play as soon as.
Profar 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored.
Actually, well, you know, dire circumstances, they could. You'll see Jason tonight only in the case of a pinch hit for Bebas in the 9 slot, and in that case, Jason will pinch it for Bebas, which is a ways from now. But Jason would pinch it for Bebas in the 9 slot, and a Scar would play 3rd. That's like dire circumstances, leaves nobody else on the bench. But whatever. I mean, that's fucking far beyond and gone. So not gone, but the ways to be. Fly ball popped up more so. Drifting over is Bebas. He should have it. Just outside infield grass. Bang. Or to the edge of the beginning of the outfield grass. Whatever. Big first out, Chad. Big first out. Anyways, yeah, so I was kind of rambling there. Goldschmidt, Belly, Judge. Duo for the Yanks. Top of the 9th. We got one dead here in the bottom of the 8th. There's still Olsen and Acuna to go. Good Lord Almighty.
Hold on.
Giving Matt Olson the bunt, but he's not thinking about bunting. He's thinking about hitting the ball out of the ballpark. And if I'm thinking of Luke Weaver, I'm trying to get him to chase just off the outside part of the plate where he's been going tonight. Right there. Really good pitch.
Let's go, Weave. 2-1 count on Olsen, and then Acuna on deck.
Yankee bullpen has been teetering
with the,
for a while now. And
who was it? Baldwin cleaning up. So Baldwin in the hole.
The way Devin Williams has been pitching, that goes a long way toward giving.
Weaver and Williams have to just be, especially right now, automatic.
2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Yes, and still CAs.
There's been multiple innings too, and that's the luxury that you get from Luke Weaver. He doesn't mind doing that because he was a starter for a long time. He's getting the really tough part of the order here. Acuna on deck.
Popped him up, foul.
Foul back. First 81 games for the Yankee pen, 3.45. Last 17, it has not been good, 7.17. That's a product also of short outings by
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Out of the 8th, all tied up.
Key relievers.
Cruz, Leiter, Weaver, big.
He's a good umpire. He's a good umpire. We've had good home plate umpires this series. Just missed.
There's an outstanding pitch there. He didn't get him to chase.
God damn it! All right. Nothing. I mean, Weaver, you pitched well. 1 out walk. Here's Acuna. Yes, give me the budget. Winans available. Hill's available. Obviously, Devin Williams. Glasgow already pitched. Hill already pitched. So it's Winans.
Everybody else is rested.
Well, I guess Hamilton could technically throw today, but F. Ross threw today.
Go ahead, Ron.
Who's the other guy really quick? Brubaker, no, he's unavailable. Now my feet's paused. There we go. All right. Up to date. Now my screen's fucking paused. Whore. Sorry. 1-0. All right, I think we're good. Yeah.
He did not go.
Dude, I'm going to lose my mind.
That's something that right-handers see a lot as a right-on-right
We're good.
change.
Sorry.
He's kind of chase the pitch off the plate. I think if he throws him his fastball,
Olsen off
he
first.
has to go away,
1 out.
up or up middle.
3-hitter Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Tie game, bottom of the 8th in Atlanta. Would never want to go there, by the way. Kidding, I'm sure it's great. I really don't have much intentions ever to go there, to be honest. But that's just besides the point. As I think it's Atlanta, I just don't really leave the tri-state area by choice. The 2 on Acuna. Is that the tri-state area? No.
Looked like there was a little confusion.
Everybody always tells me
in the
fucking
signs he shook.
tri-state area is one thing, and then it's another
And he
thing.
wants a different location than what Wells thought he
And that's
wanted.
not even in America, it's a thing of country.
Weaver 5 for 13.
Fuck me.
1 home run.
Now we're chilling. 2-0. Run off first. Swing and a miss. 2-1. I am very nervous right now, Chet. I'll tell you that.
But
I
throw
will
those
tell you
numbers
that.
out because it's not the Luke Weaver of 24 and 25. It's the Luke Weaver when he was a starter, probably in Cincinnati.
Oh, yeah, of course. Throw those numbers out. Why are we mentioning them? I haven't heard the numbers discussed initially. But come on. No more yapping. Respectfully. Fly ball center field. Inner part of the bat. Should not be any... Yes, word. Grisham got it. 2 dead. Huge out. What? Oh, yeah, word.
Did a good job of just...
That what? I apologize. I don't think that was genuine.
He beats him just a little bit. Jams him a little bit. He doesn't quite get it. And he knows he had a pitch to hit. And he missed it.
I want to say that to the people that are just listening and thought maybe he actually was tagging the second.
So
That was my sarcastic
And
what.
that brings up Drake Baldwin.
It came off as...
Are on first. 8-8 game. Bottom of the 8th.
I just don't want to dupe anybody. Strike. Weaver is looking good with that fastball today. But knock on goddamn wood. Or any sort of wood, for that matter. Runner off first, 0-1 count, 2 dead. Cleanup hitter Baldwin at the dish. Was it David Baldwin or some weird shit? I thought David would be weird. Drake, that's right. Let's see, we got Winans and Devin Williams up. God damn, Chad, we gotta win this frickin' game. So help me God, so help me everything. Every organism in the world. I'm calling upon your energy. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Thank you.
1 and 2.
Need a little more. Need a strikeout and then a run. Chat, we're calling upon the plants. We're calling upon the trees. Every living organism in the goddamn world. By the way, I respect Christianity and the Lord Jesus Christ. I just say that a lot, unfortunately. The G word. Calling upon it all. That is foul ball. Thank you. Thank you. Didn't hit your hand, buddy. We need fucking everything right now. So any like rally shit you got, throw it on. Even if somebody only throws it on for the playoffs. To be honest, at this point right now, relatively speaking, this is the fucking playoffs, yo. Throw the rally shit on. I got my rally robe on. Gotta win this game. The 1-2. Okay. So Weaver does his job. We got top coming up. Goldschmidt, Bellinger, Judge.
And the captain, Aaron Judge, as the Yankees try to take a lead. It's 8-8.
Revenge. Commercial break. All right. What up, Chad? I'm gonna pull you up really quick here. As you guys know, we got top of the order Goldie. Ooh, name that Yank. This new? You know what? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, shout out Weaver. What up, chat? Let's go, leave. We got Christian. Hey, Amp, how we doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Dude, I can't take the rally robe off now, but yo, the judge jersey definitely did do us. Well, yo, the rally robe, that shit, yo, not to give it too much fucking credit, but goddamn, it was thrown on when it was 7-2. But if we don't win, we'll send it to a I don't know, foreign country in need or something. What's good, Michael? How you doing, brother? Picking number 1 to 12, 7. Mickey Mantle. If we lose this, is the season cooked? Don't ask me that question, to be honest. With all due respect to you, it's good to see you, man. But yeah, got to score. Let's do it. And the reason I said don't ask me that question is because, like, I'm not trying to lower the stakes for how important this fucking game is. If I were to say yes, season is over, I would be lying. But like, I don't want to fucking take away from how important this game is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't Shakespeare. I can't fucking make shit up for entertainment. High fly ball center field. That probably won't get out, or maybe it fucking will, and it doesn't. But he does not make the catch in center field. Goldschmidt will go to second, and it's a leadoff double for the leadoff hitter, Paul Goldschmidt. My voice is cracking. Hopefully, no ladies are watching. Kidding. I hope they are.
Harris is an outstanding center fielder, and I thought he had a
Leadoff double in the 9th for Paul Goldschmidt. And chat, we're set up. Here's what needs to happen. Obviously, the Yankees have to score in Goldschmidt. Let's see, who's on the bench? There's nothing to do. Goldschmidt will be the runner at second. He runs fine, but there's nobody else to play first. We have Jason and Escar off the bench. Escar can play third, but he ain't playing first. Nobody else will play first. Goldschmidt will remain in second. Got to score this run, and then Devin Williams, do your fucking job. Get this run in. Let's go. Bellinger, the high fly ball. Foul, though. All right, Chad, let's do a nice old deep breath.
And you're going to see this. He hit the wall, which jarred the ball out of his glove.
Double deep breath. You want an effective deep breath? Think of it as a double jump. You breathe deep, and then try to do it again.
0-1 on Bellinger. Anyway, to finish the story, Zuvella turns outstanding.
Runner on second, top of the 9th, nobody out. Ball and a strike on Bellinger. Judge on deck. Tie game in Atlanta, 8-8. Iglesias on the bump, who I believe is still technically their closer. Bellinger the fly ball center field, maybe deep enough to get now. Forgive me. Goldschmidt won't get over to third. That'll keep him there. So now Goldie remains at second. Bellinger flies out. Not ideal, but Bellinger's a dog. Shit happens. Yeah, so that's the question. Will they pitch the Judge or not? You got a base open. Stand on deck, though, bitch. Oh, sorry.
By the way, that list we just showed you, those are the shortstops.
But yes. So we'll see what happens here. But I'll tell you, man, it might as well be fucking December 13th, 2017. What I'm about to say, but like it's obvious. There is still something about Judge and Stanton back to back. And look at that. Bang. Judge gets walked intentionally. And chat, not necessarily a fucking gold mine here because the double play looms. But we have first and second, 1 out, tie game. Giancarlo Stanton, top of the 9th, the pitch. I thought it was low. Umpire is starting to piss me off, but it was called for a strike. He's been, for the most part, pretty okay. Trying to be fair. We have an 0-1 count on Stanton. Whatever. You guys hear the game. Here we go. Ball. 1-1. Lock in. And I'm talking to you guys, not Stanton. And myself. Stanton at 264, 4 homers, 16 ribs, 826 OPS.
Top of the 9th.
One and two, Jazz on deck. Williams will probably get the 9th no matter what, as he should. I know it's fucking not traditional, but you gotta give Williams the 9th from the default, fresh inning, end of story. And just make it work. The 1-2 on Stanton. No, good trade. Take.
Yeah, they have some late inning relievers.
I'll tell you, Chad, if I wasn't live right now, I'd pause the game. I would pause the game.
Will create interesting. The one that's interesting to me.
Phone's on Do Not Disturb.
Are they willing to
Dan Rourke Sr.'s texting still go through. See what he's saying. But he's behind anyways. He uses the streaming shit. No! 3-2.
Guess what?
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Go ahead run on second, first and second. Top of the ninth, 8-8 game in Atlanta.
Chisholm's on deck.
Sand at the dish. Iglesias on the mound. The 3-2. Pull outside!
Stanton to load the bases.
I believe that was from a 1-2 count to a walk. Chat, bases loaded. 1 out for Jazz. Let's see what happens here. All we need to fly ball. And Knicks will have a lead.
Now they have to deal with Jazz.
And ideally we get more than 1. But yo, we're fucking, at this point right now, like kind of on our hands and fucking knees. Peasants begging for a win. The formula here, to make it simple, Jazz, get the run in with a fly ball. And Williams, do your job. No!
Hit the ball hard. 2 away.
That is such a frustrating at bat because he did everything right, and he's not rewarded for it. He doesn't overswing.
Jazz destroys the ball, opposite field, lines out to third base. Fucking slow, and he jumped and got it.
Extremely hard, and that's a frustrating at bat.
A legitimately, like, really
And you can see at third
great
base,
play.
Goldschmidt throws his head back in.
Almost fucking,
Because it wasn't just right at Alvarez.
what was his name?
Nice play by Alvarez, too.
Danny Echeverry in the 2018 wild card game.
Filling it at third base.
Close to that. It was a really good fucking play, and the ball was smoked. So, Jazz lines out. Bases juice, 2 outs for Grisham, who, as we mention all the time, does rake against righties. Iglesias is a righty. Grisham also does have a fair amount of dog in him. So watch the game. Follow. I'm not even going to talk. I don't want to fucking... Not that I do play-by-play on here anyways, but when it gets tense, I often do. I don't want to do that.
On an 8-3 and picked up an RBI.
So I want to watch the damn game and breathe.
Got 34 ribbies on the season. Looking to pick up a couple right here. He'll take 1. 8-8 game, top of the ninth. High fly ball, right field. Acuna back on the track. At the wall.
Let's go! Ah!
Slam for Grisham. And the Yankees have come all the way back. And they take a 12-8 lead.
Ah! What up, Chet? How the hell are you?
They've taken their walks. They've hit the ball hard off of Iglesias, who has been on a roll. He hung in the slider.
Yankees lead 12-8 in Atlanta. Trent Grisham, go-ahead grand slam. Top of the 9th inning. And if this holds on, Chet, it'll be one of the biggest wins all year. Trent Grisham, go-ahead grand slam in the 9th inning. Yankees lead 12-8. Oh! Let me get this up on Yanks Ave. Chat, click like on the stream if you haven't already. And just like that, the Yankees take the lead, having been down 7-2, battling all night. That's why you fucking watch, Chat. Every goddamn inning, every pitch.
What's the reaction of his
Because that's how this fucking sport works, dog. That's how this shit goes. Baseball is fucking life, and it's beautiful. And I'm saying life in terms of works the same way, brother. Highs, lows, constant change. You never know what's coming next, and it's fucking beautiful. Something developed by God. And that's not up for debate, to me at least. Obviously, it is up for debate. Do your thing. But there's just something about it that isn't like anything else. That is just beautiful. Yankees lead 12-8. Yeah, Devin Williams definitely still coming on. I still got this post up on Yanks Ave. Trent Grisham, go ahead. Grand slam in the 9th. Yankees lead 12-8 in Atlanta. Oh my fucking Lord. Did I say the 8th? The 9th. Bang. Posted. I'm pulling you guys up now. I thought my iPad was dead for a second. Yeah, Williams is definitely still coming in for the 9th. I can get my post-game ready, yo. This should be a wrapped-up victory and a huge victory. Yankees were in danger and still are, but assuming this fucking holds on the way it should. Blue Jays won today. Could have been 4 games back. As long as Williams holds on here, it's the final 3 outs. Keep it at 3 games. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Got to win tomorrow, but one day at a time. And the Blue Jays series on Monday, huge. Obviously, yo, we can discuss the rally robe at another point, but we did put this on when it was 7-2. Yo, first of all, this is all I already mentioned, but Hector, shout out to you, brother. Sending a $10 super chat before, saying I have faith in this team and come back and win. Here we are. We're in position to win. Shout out Joey, been supporting all the time, supportive as hell, optimistic as hell, which I fucking love. Yo, shout out Merch, aka intern Tim, who does timestamps on the watch party. Can't wait to do these timestamps and LOL, Dingoes and Depressions. Exactly. That's fucking baseball, and it's beautiful. It is a tale as old as old as time, Chad. Since the dawn of our birth as a race, as a species, more so I should say, of human beings. Baseball tells that story every fucking night, and it's just amazing. Joe Rodriguez, another super chat, always supporting, says, fuck yes, what a game, huh? Rally road, let's go. Told y'all don't give up. We're the effing Yankees, best organization in all sports history. Fire me up, chat. Says another one, we're the effing Yankees. MFing Yankees, excuse me. Told you I'm not stressing. Joey, you're my guy. Appreciate you so much, chat. We still got 3 outs left to go, but, we got 4-run lead. This should be wrapped up. To be honest, I'm going to start, getting the post-game ready. I won't finalize everything because when it's so close to this epic game, I don't want to, I don't believe in jinxes, but I guess I do. But I'm going to start prepping it. This should be locked down. So, shout out my guy fucking Morgan, who's the man, always moderating, and just my homie in general. Sending a $3 super chat, my guy. Chat, I love you all to death. Shout out Luna, also moderating as always. Intern Tim, everybody hanging out here. I'm going to keep the Yankees box score up. Let me, I just got to kind of go to town here, chat, but this will be a huge win. This will be a very, very big win. Let me crank this shit up already. Do my thing. We got a 12-8 Yankees lead, bottom of the ninth. Williams on, despite not a safe situation. An obvious situation to put him in. And here he is. Yeah, I'll keep the Yankees box score up. This is good. So yeah, forgive me for staring into staring at you guys' souls for the next 90 seconds. I gotta make sure the post game is relatively ready to go, aka just putting in the score and shit, having things ready.
It would be a demoralizing loss for the Braves.
I don't really care about the Braves. I know what Kay's saying, but even so, it's about us.
Supposed to give him 50 pitches.
I think he's back over to 10 games over 500, which would be very nice.
And it's a club that's teetering on probably selling.
Let's see.
Or buying. And I still think they're a seller because of all the injuries to the starting pitchers. They've lost 4 of their 5 top.
So who would get the win here? Weave?
May not get back some of them at all.
And that's a walk to Murphy.
Not a great start, but we're up by 4. This should not be a problem.
Now let's check out the T-Mobile.
Should not be a problem.
On the home runs today, Joe.
Well, the first one came.
Shout out Trent Grisham, yo. We didn't really make enough buzz about that in terms of outside of the emotional side of things. But he's a fucking dog. Clutch as hell. Does not get better.
And then Volpe hits the second home run to tie up the game 8-8. And then Trent Grisham. Oh boy.
Runner off first, but yeah, again, 4-run lead. 3 outs left to go. Devin Williams, I'm not even going to discuss it at this point.
So here is Albies. Runner first, nobody out.
But yeah, I'm just getting my post-game stuff kind of set up right now, so forgive me again for staring right at you.
And there's a fastball strike. And if you're wondering, the Yankees' last 5 innings, Joe, 2 runs, 4 runs, 1 run, 1 run, 4 runs, and that's the zip code for Martinsville, Virginia.
Home of there's a racetrack.
So yeah, we're back to just the Yankees' offensive scoring.
Speaking of that, the Braves are playing who? The Reds?
As long as the pitching doesn't shit the bed, we should win the division. And that'll come down to trades being made or not, or at least successful trades being made or not. But we'll get there when we get there. Which honestly should be still tonight.
The 0-2.
Got to get bullpen help now.
1 and 2.
But let's watch the rest of this game.
Albies with 5.
Almost set up my post game. Yo, follow the Yanks on Instagram and Facebook if you don't already.
In the first 2 games. Twelve 11-0 Yanks, 8-9-1 for the Braves.
Popped up, foul.
Fouled away.
lights are blinding me.
Aaron Boone probably thinking, okay, Devin, we need you to be economical because we may not have Luke tomorrow, and we need you to close this game out.
Yeah, I do. I mean, you think about tomorrow. Like, let's just win this game.
Some quick outs here.
Bang. One dead. Williams strikes out. Albie's swinging. One away, runner off first. Jake's lead by 4. Bottom of the 9th.
Good fastball up in zone after a number of changeups.
All right, my post game is pretty much set up. Man, my feed just paused. I'm curious as to why.
Outs here. Good fastball up in zone after a number of changeups. Beat him.
Come on, man.
Round tomorrow, a day game.
All right, I gotta reset my
Strikes
feed
with
here.
this
Oh no, here we go. We should be good.
Especially on the first base.
I got Alvarez up. Why is my feed still pausing? This is irritating.
Seems that he pulls him.
All right, no, we should be
A lot
good.
of times on right
As long as my boxers ahead of me, or it is. Mother effer. Bear with me, Jack. Give me 2 seconds.
When he does that, his changeup is devastating.
1 count. I got an 0-1 count on Alvarez. 1 out, runner off first. Fly ball to left, deep. That's gonna be trouble. Bellinger can't get there, over his head. So this might score. No. It'll be second and third, 1 out. We're still up by 4.
Alvarez and the Braves not giving up.
I'm not gonna freak out yet.
Fastball up in the zone. Alvarez has had some pretty good swings tonight. Second line drive, base hit. As you said, he was.
Let me get the Braves box score back up.
The young man might be starting to get a little bit comfortable here, and they love this kid, the number 3 prospect in their system.
So that's going to bring up Michael Harris, the second. Coming out on deck is Marcel
Second, third, 1 dead. Should be no problem. Should still be no problem.
Second and third, 1 man out.
Let's go. I'm gonna pull you guys back up either during this chat or at the very least
Murray pitches the change, but
once a resolution is
Harris
reached.
has had a lot of trouble with fastball.
Yeah, he's had a lot
So
of
don't worry, I'm not
trouble
ignoring
late.
you.
I mean,
0-1 count, 1 out, 2
we've
on.
seen him hit the
2 on
fastballs.
being
They've
second and
been
third. Yanks lead by 4.
in the third base stands on the side there, and he's only hitting about 200 against fastballs this year. But as Coney would say, whose slider or whose changeup?
Ground ball right side. That'll score a run, but it'll get the second out as well. Yanks 1 out away from one of their best victories all season. Now a 12-9 game in Atlanta. And with 2 outs, that's where I do have to just at least have my post-game saved. I'll show you guys it. Honestly, actually, I'm not going to show you guys it, given the circumstances. But you can see it on Yankees Avenue, Instagram, and Facebook.
Took it into my own hands, and it's been good since.
Well, when you call your own pitches, you're going to have conviction in what you call, or you shouldn't be calling it at all. So, I mean, a lot of times, pitchers should have somewhat of a feel, especially with someone with his experience. Some pitchers just don't like to do it, but you know at least there's conviction in the pitch that he's throwing.
Here's Ozuna pinch hitting for Allen.
Oh, so Ozuna was just sitting today?
So much for that. Yeah, he has a hip problem, Michael, that has really affected him. He started off the year great, had a wonderful year last year and the year before, but he has a hip issue. He said it won't be fixed until the offseason.
So he missed 0-2.
Yankees a strike away.
And he's really had trouble with off speed, and he has not been able to pull the ball, which tells me he can't fire off that backside as well as he used to.
A lot of Yankee fans in this crowd looking for the final strike, the final out. Runner at third, 2 outs.
Ground ball offside.
Grounded foul. What a crazy game. Yankees 12 runs, 11 hits. The Braves 9 runs and 10 hits. Williams, the 6th Yankee pitcher. Will Warren started. 1-2.
All right, everything is set up on Yanks Avenue.
Weaver did some big work.
Bang.
think at some point, Michael, he might need to show him a fastball.
Mind the chat. I'm doing just quick little reactions that are now on the new Yanks Ave TikTok. Just at Yanks Ave. They're also on YouTube Shorts as well. There'll be another one up tonight. Highlights, of course, as long as we win the 1-2. Swing and a miss!
Ball game is over. The Yankees come back, a thrilling victory, 4 home runs, and they beat the Braves 12-9.
Well, probably one of the best wins all year, Michael.
10 seconds,
down
Chet.
5-0. Getting Volpe, who had 2 home runs, getting him going. The big home run by Trent Grisham. Their ability to fight back.
The Yankees come back from down 7-2 to win one of the biggest games all season long. And we talked about it all stream long. And I'm going to have to get out of here in a moment because we got highlights coming out, yo. But baseball resembles fucking life. And it's beautiful. You don't know what's coming next. There's no point to ever be all down and out because shit could change like that. And it's exactly what happened tonight. Shout out Volpe. Big shout out to Volpe. 2-run shot to get us on the board in, what was it, like the 4th or whatever? Then, of course, game-tying home run in the 8th. And in the meantime, had a sac fly along with a big, whatever that was, like 6 inning. I think he scored 4, just keeping the line moving. The offense is fine. The offense is fucking fine, Chad. If the Yankees get good pitching, more often than not, put it like this. Generally speaking, if the Yankees get good pitching, even just with this team right now, and the team will be upgraded, and we can look forward to how much it'll be upgraded within the next 11 days, 12 days. The Yankees get decent pitching, they will win games. The offense has been fine. Take away take away the 2-week June swoon of the offensive side of things before like the pitching injuries, like losing Cruz, losing Schmidt, and just some regression here and there. Let's be honest, chat. The offense is fine. They continue to score. Even yesterday, which was like a bad day for them, it wasn't their fault why they lost. It was the pitching going down 7-0 after 3 innings. In this case today, 7-2 deficit. The offense overcame it. It's a very good offense. I don't worry about the offense. Regardless, though, if you agree with me or not on any of what I just said, although it's quite a fabulous take, you should. Kidding. Big fucking win tonight, Chad. I love you all to death. Highlights and all that shit will be out. Let's see, it's 10:44. This one I'm gonna have to like do up a little bit, and my internet's still not great for upload speed, so probably like midnight to be honest. Highlights won't be out by. Appreciate your patience on that. But yo, love you guys so much. Let me pull up the chat really quick, actually, just to do a final little roll call and say goodbye. But yo, even the ones that were pessimistic, you guys stuck through it. I love you guys to death. Yo, shout out Joey Rodriguez again, who's like sent in so much money, which you never need to do, bro. But you know I appreciate it. Thank you, like for real. Thank you, Joey. Thank you. Says another $10 super chat. Love you, Dan. Loki, been watching since your Judge 2019 spring training highlight video you made 6 years ago. I remember that because he had such a good spring training, and he was doing that 2-strike toe tap approach as well. Proud of you what this channel has become. Nashville Pockets coming through. Joey, I really do fucking appreciate you guys. Yo, shout out my guy Steve, who I was fucking I was about to say balling out with. Yeah, word up, balling out with at Jersey City all day at the Wing Fest. Like, this now becomes a good ass day, and I wouldn't have thought so. Despite how good the afternoon was, I wouldn't have thought so, an hour ago before the comeback. And that's just the beauty of fucking baseball, dude. Love you guys to death. Thank you so much. Yeah, I love you guys. Thank you. Yo, shout out the Rally Road, by the way. For real. Anyways, love you guys to death. Somebody's asking about a watch party tomorrow. Actually didn't mention this at the point. I apologize. No watch party tomorrow. Don't have an excuse other than like, I got some jam work to catch up on. So like, I kind of got to like lock in tomorrow. Well, I'll still have game coverage and all that. But, more, word up. So no watch party tomorrow. But obviously, yeah, like I said, coverage will still be here. We'll have highlights as long as they win. And no matter what, we'll have like the Yankees Avenue, Instagram, and Facebook coverage. But yo, I love you guys to death. Thank you so much for being here. I really do got to run. I could talk to you guys for fucking hours after that. I'm on like top of the world right now. Just pure fucking like, I don't want to say bliss, but like technically what people consider bliss to be. That is what I am in. Homeostasis, whatever you want to call it. This is just a perfect balance of fucking beauty. I love this. Steve, I love you. You guys are the best. I really got to go. But yeah, follow Yanks Ave on... Well, first things first, shout out Morgan and Luna, moderating the chat, always sticking with it, keeping all the chaos in order. Because sometimes, and this is to follow myself a lot, like, shit can get bad. Not bad, I don't want to be dramatic, but more so, like, in the chat, like, when vibes are bad, we can get a little fucking, myself included, like, I don't know, toxic in a sense. Morgan and Luna are the fucking best. And for many reasons aside of just what I mentioned. But also, shout out intern Tim. We now have timestamps on the watch parties. Follow Yanks Ave on TikTok, just at Yanks Ave. We're going to have a... Oh, Steve, you love me too? My man. You're so nice. I'll eat you. 2-2. Anyways, follow Yanks on TikTok for my post-game reactions. I really got to get out of here. I got so much shit to do. But it's going to be great. Love you guys to death. Intern Tim, yeah. Intern Tim. You don't know him, Steve. You don't know. Maybe you will one day. Love you guys to death. Shout out to a bunch of guys. I'll discuss it on the post-game reaction. But highlights out soon. Win the series tomorrow. Reminder, no watch party. And, yeah, see you guys next time. Let's go, Yanks.